So Vitor. No, I have not gotten a chance to go to the post office, but it's not going to be cheap to ship stuff out, so we got to figure that out. Okay, my stream has started. Yay. Okay, you guys want me to do the slow stream, right? So, given that, actually, you guys meaning Vitor. No one's on yet. Okay. Ooh, I'm about to upload all the pregame views. Gary Payton starting, by the way, which surprised me. I was surprised. I gotta admit. Pregame. Did that surprise you guys? It surprised me, for sure. What's up, Dub Nation? Please splash that like button. I don't know about the. I don't know that this series isn't going to go 6 or 7. Oh, that's crazy. Now my stream went out. I better keep an eye on this. Switch back to TV mode. Okay, whatever. Oh, we got a heart. We got a heart on, I don't know, Facebook, Twitch, don't know. One or the other. Let me quickly update. Well, I got demonetized last game. Sorry to say, because I think I was showing the on-court interview. I think that's what happened. Vitor's on the thumbnail. Cool. Let me just go ahead and just started what will probably be a 6-hour live chat. You know, actually 6-hour live chat on the Let's Go Warriors YouTube channel. Join us for the PVO Warriors-Grizzlies Game 1 with GP2 as a starter. Activity. Add images. Screenshot with Vitor on there. The link. Where's the link? Give me a minute. There's the link. Go here. Okay. Send that to myself. Copy the link one more time. Tweet this. Boom. There it is. Retweet. 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 My stream stopped. What the hell, man? See how's the upload going? All right, upload is complete. I'm gonna need to go to Instagram pretty soon, but try and do a thumbnail. There we go. No, event is about to begin. Hasn't tipped off yet. What do I call this? Category. Okay. There's Memphis. Man. I'm glad I'm not there, actually. It's too crowded. I know so many people still getting COVID. JD JD John Dickinson, JD of 95.7 had to take 3 legs of a flight to get there. I couldn't believe it when I heard that. Cool. My stream is up, and so I'm going to slow down and switch to the stream on my TV. Keep commenting, guys. I don't know, man. I think everybody's even Dorrell Wright in the Warriors pregame said that, I think Memphis got exposed a little bit last series. To me, the way the Grizzlies played against the Timber Pups, I said Timber Pups. No disrespect, but that's a totally different animal. A wolf and a warrior are completely different animals. They're going to get up to play against us. The Grizzlies are. They want to take us down. We're even the favorite. We're the favorite in this game. Believe it or not, Vegas has us up by 3 points. Okay, let me just. Hopefully, they'll take their time with the pregame. ABC will, but I don't know. Let me just quickly find my previous pregame video, because my pregame video, I had to do some audio editing, but honestly, I thought it was good. So I hope you guys can check that out, even though we're pushing up on the pregame here. Mark Jackson, a finalist for the Sacramento Kings. You guys should all root for him. Why? Because I don't know about you, but I'm a little tired of his voice and his dogmatic attitude on television. It's so outdated to me. I think it's good for the Kings, though. I think it's perfect that he will leave the broadcast booth, which will save us from the dogma, and then he will help these young bucks. No, Grizzlies won the tip, so we're about to tip off. I just saw the tweet, and he'll help the Kings be tougher in today's NBA, which I think is good. I think that's good for them. Anyway, I'm about to tip off. We're totally behind, as you know, always way behind on the stream. Memphis is about to win the tip, and then I'm not looking at any more tweets. I should do the share. We got to do our share. Share screen. Hope this works. Nuggets, Warriors. We got to clear all these out. So let's go back to NBA. So I'm about to tip off. And Grizzlies win the tip. Yes, we know that. May 1st. Here's the Warriors one. I'm looking out the corner of my eye. Okay. Ja Morant, 3-pointer. Draymond lets him shoot it. It's a 3. It falls. By the way, GP started, in case you didn't know. Of course you know that by now. I think today's NBA is different than yesteryear's NBA. Even the NBA of 2015, me explaining why I was wrong in my prediction that GP would come off the bench. I was thinking that you have GP as your sort of ace in the hole. You don't need to make an adjustment unless you need to. However, I didn't look at the other factor, which is JP's not that great of a defender. Dylan Brooks missed 3. And Draymond threw it away. There's your unforced turnover. Oh, gosh. It's always the veterans doing that. Klay, Dre, or Steph coming out. So we got to be careful. Ja for another 3. It's good. 6 zip. So what I was saying is, in today's NBA, things I guess change so fast that Steph gets in the paint, out to Klay, 3, corner 3, good. I got to catch up to your comments real soon. Oh, the psychopath is back. Hold on, let me just ignore him. Hilarious. Where's our blue wrenches, man? Where are you when I need you? Yeah, Vitor, you just got to ignore him. That's the only way to get around this guy. All right, Anastasia's back. Cool. Yeah, sorry, man. You know what'd be good actually is if one of you guys wants to come on to the live, you could help me out with stuff like that. Klay for 3, back rim. Ja jumps very high to tip it over, but Wiggins gets a steal. Way to go, Wiggs. He's already making an impact. Dre over to Klay, right side against JJJ. He wants to take him. He wants to take him. Over to Dre, handoff. Steph, he shoots it with Tillman closing out, and he bangs it in. All of that. 6-6. Klay 3, Steph 3 against Ja. 2 threes. Come on, Desmond Bane. Didn't I say this? I said this last stream. Oh, Clay's gonna do loose cannon. No, but that's kind of our style. You want to get in a 3-point shooting contest? Good. All right. Ja didn't make it. Tillman got a board against GP, and Ja cuts. Wake up, guys. That wasn't GP's fault. He got switched on to Tillman. I would love to see the replay. Maybe I'll go back at that's the 9:15 mark. Maybe I'll go back. Klay. Oh, beautiful, beautiful fake drive, but Wiggins gets the rebound. Way to go, Wiggs. I didn't like that offensive rebound. I mean that Ja cut. We got to get back on Ja, man. And that wasn't GP's fault. I want to see the replay. GP picks up a cheapy foul. We're playing I would say 80% well right now. Yeah, he just man. Well, the replay was too short of a replay for us to see how Ja popped loose on that one. Anyways, Draymond gets a steal against Ja. Way to go, Dre. Makes up for the earlier turnover. And we end up with a layup for Steph on a fast break. JP's got both knees still iced. Comes out, gives Steph a 5. 10-8, 6:34. Do we have... Are we good on these comments? All right. We got rid of Percy. You just missed the psychopath. Oh, man. So I need to copy and paste some comments here. Pick a winner later. Oh, my goodness. Dylan Diaz, what's up? That's a new name. Logan Petrie. It's a new name I haven't seen yet. Anastasia's back. And oh, man. Been tired. Had a lot of family stuff to do the last couple days, which was actually good news considering you look at the schedule, which I want to also talk about. Oops, I just spilled gigantic venti water on the floor here. Hold on while I remedy that with some paper towels. The schedule. Let's look at some schedules. Like, how do we look this up? First of all, look at these referee assignments, not for today. Refresh. I said earlier on the YouTube channel in the community section, this guy, 6 years, 11 years, 11 years. Curtis Blair, 13 years. Ed Malloy in the Boston game, 17 years. Scott Foster, 25 years. It's on our Instagram, on our stories. We got nobody with more experience than a referee in the first game, their least experience. I just don't think that's right. But I was told actually by Jordan Poole's friend, they're from Milwaukee, right? So Raylan told me that what he thinks is that they assigned the more senior refs for game one of a more physical series, being the Bucks and the Celtics. My concern is a guy like Draymond. Better be careful. Like this guy right here, Gediminas Petratus. He probably isn't very, up to date on a lot of the AAU culture. Therefore, Draymond, you better walk that. Make sure it's a wide line. Don't walk that fine line. Walk that wide line, and don't cross that line and get a T when the inevitable bad call comes. Oh, we got the psychopath. You just got to ignore him. Oh, Bruce is here to get rid of him. Just ignore him. He's a psychopath that wants to get a reaction out of you. Psychopath behavior. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't finish my video on here. Damn, gonna have to do that next time out. Desmond Bain up top against Steph. The other thing is, I'm super hungry. I didn't get to eat nothing. Klay fouls JJJ. Nothing you can do there. 3-6 Mafia is in the house. They are going to do the halftime entertainment. Zach Randolph in the front row. Nice. Zach, Memphis legend, Grizzly legend. They should have retired his jersey if it's not already. Oh, pick and roll. Dre misses the runner. Hey, JJ falls down. Let's get it 8 seconds. Don't foul him, Wiggs. Oh, boy, we had 1 more seconds. Would have got an 8-second call. I would have let him go, honestly. Did they get they don't get a reset. I don't think they get a reset here. What is JJ doing falling down? You cannot fall down on a defensive rebound. They should have just 1 second to get it over half. Right here, Wiggins against JJ. What you doing, Ja? Good Lord, man. You can't do that. Back in AAU, you couldn't do that. Cheat on a jump ball like that, Ja. That right there, that kind of upsets me, honestly. Why are they taking so long? Did you see that? The scorekeeper didn't start the shot clock. Good Lord. We almost got bamboozled. Man, that was some awful scorekeeping right there, or clock keeping. Let's move on. Klay cuts on Desmond, but can't finish. Jaren presented the rim protection. You gotta shoot the shot before you get to the rim, Klay. Klay falls down. Oh man, hope he's okay. Desmond Bain misses. Jaren is all over Wiggs. Jackson again. GP will get called for the foul, although I thought that was all ball. Oh, Zach is in the first section. He's not courtside. GP has 2 fouls. Now he's going to have to come out. Smiley Rich. Hello, Smiley Amy. There. Who's Smiley now? Way to go, Wiggs. Yep. Ten. Oh, GP stays in. I think he's got 2 fouls. Oh, GP! Oh my goodness, he just went like this. Oh my goodness. Oh, right on top of Desmond Bain. Oh, posterizations. That's not a posterization. That's an NFT right there, man. He got NFT'd, man. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh, GP. Yeah. Tip your hat to Steve. Way to start GP. Oh, they call a foul on Steph. How are you going to jump over somebody and then you get called for the foul? Oh my key. Oh gosh. He rose. Oh, look at the hops on GP, man. Oh, the stare down and the scratch of the head. You guys notice that? The scratch of the head. Oh, yes. That was incredible. Oh my goodness. That was just beautiful. Beautiful. Yo, enjoy the game, bro. Don't be Instagramming from your seat right there, man. Come on. Enjoy the game. Golly. That's our job. That's media's job. Oh, why you go? You have courtside seats. I mean, third row seats, and you're recording the game. That's the media's job. Steph back rim of 3. Here they come. Tillman too slow. Back out to Desmond. Don't get a foul, Steph. Good thing they didn't call it. Let him have that 3. You did a good job not getting a foul. All that, we're down 3. Wiggins takes on 3 guys, throws it away. Desmond downhill. Can't get past. What? You call a foul on Klay? Oh, Kane. Look at him. Look at Kane Fitzgerald. I hate it when refs do that. Come on, man. You got to let us have some emotion. That's what I said. This Kane has 11 years of experience. That's less than the guy on the previous ref crew, his least experience. 13 years. He doesn't. Oh, man. Well, we are in a funk. 16-12 with 6:30. So put that on a demarcation point. Stuff upsets me, man. Okay, let me just finish up my behind the scenes previous one. Shoot, man. Okay, so Del Curry's in the building, in case you didn't know. Behind the scenes. Besides Yo Gotti, Moneybag, Yo. I stopped keeping track of all these rappers a long time ago, so I hardly know any of these guys. Warriors, Grizzlies. Ah, crap. Let's see. Pregame, GSW, pregame, Memphis, game 1. There we go. That's good enough on my thumbnail. Not a whole lot of time to do these things. New group on the court for the Warriors. Steph, JP, Wiggs, Otto, and Draymond. Meanwhile, gotta do this. Steph workouts. I need Klay. Arena entrances. Draymond. Desmond Bain short on the free throw. I think Klay has 2 fouls, right? Yep. Klay and GP have 2 fouls. JP triple, no good. Wiggins tips it. Way to go, Wiggs, man. Doesn't get enough credit. Steph 3. Yes, sir. I believe JP. Oh, Ja is slow to get up. I believe JP got the assist on that. Dylan Brooks. Down the lane, fades away. Yes, that's more like it. He did that against Minnesota, hit a huge shot towards the end of that one. And I was like, all right. Of course, he wasn't guarded as well as JP did right there. And I was like, man, we gotta cover these guys. Can't let that happen. Slow-mo reaches in on Wiggs. Way to go, Wiggs. Just take him. Let's see. Oh, Arturas. Arturas is back. FYI, you won the last giveaway. So email me at letsgowarriors.com. Although, you know, I figured out it was it's like $75 to ship a pair of shoes to the Philippines. So we got to figure something out with that. Ah, Wiggs missed. Did he miss both? No, he missed one. Let's check Wiggs right here. 1 for 2 again, man. Jeez, he's shooting high school level. Ja against Dre. Backs up on Ja. Dishes it out. Who's number 0? I don't even know this guy. Dylan Brooks. Ah, Euro. Nope, no good. Frickin' Brandon Clark. He's everywhere, man. Oh, DeAnthony Melton. Yep. Back out to slow-mo. Dylan Brooks, nah, foot was on the line, man. Shot clock. I wasn't paying close enough attention. Draymond was upset at something. JP breaks loose. Reverse layup. Good. Gotcha, D'Anthony. On the misdirection with Otto, weak side. Beautiful. Uh-oh, Brandon Clark, smash. Alley-oop, Ja. They took advantage of Draymond keeping an eye on Ja right there. Wiggs back to Dre. Yes. Yell something at BC. He loves this environment where the young guys are going to yell at you. He'll yell right back. That's totally Draymond's personality right there. I still got to go to the post office, Vitor. Still got to go to the post office to check Brazil. Dylan Brooks, no good. He was feeling it too. He was mad that he missed it. Good closeout by Draymond. Steph handed off to Draymond right there. Draymond throws it away. Man, 2 turnovers on Dre. Ja downhill. No good on the scoop. Wiggs couldn't pick it up, and then true to Wiggs' form, doesn't really sell the, it's our ball, kind of half-heartedly, our ball. Nah, they weren't going to, even if he gave it the full sell a la CP3 or LeBron, they weren't going to give that one to him. That was definitely off of Wiggs. So baseline out of bounds for Ja. We got 356 coming in bounds right here. Ja baseline. Switch. Jordan pulls on Clark. What? Off-ball foul? On Steph? And Steve's like, yo, we get the same thing down here, man. So that's a technical shot. Off-ball foul on Steph? Two fouls on Steph. Man, careful, guys. I didn't even see what happened. Oh, here's the replay. Okay. I mean, nice little elbow screen by Slow-mo. Wow. Wow. Whatever. We got to let that one go. Move on, guys. Can we just no call some of these, man? Like, what happened to the old way? Now, D'Anthony gets a 3 straight on over Steph, assist Ja. So now we're down 25-20 with 3:34 to go. JP over to Wiggs. He had the good arc. You could see it, but it's bounced out. Ja trying to get a full head of steam against Otto. Throws it to BC at the last moment. Gets a travel. DPOY right on top of him. Oh, my goodness. Man, this is a long replay. Are they taking their time inbounding this, or where's the action? Okay. Taking their time inbounding it. Anyway, Steph brings it up. Still down 5. Steph with double step back. Oh, back rimmed it again. Everything's back rim. Interesting. Maybe a little too excited. Maybe pushing it a little harder. Don't know. Dre lets Josh shoot a 3. Back rimmed it, but Brandon Clark, sure enough, tips it back. He always gets rebounds, man. Mountain against Poole, nothing. Ja up top, out of bounds. He wanted Ja wanted Brandon Clark to cut more. I don't understand that one. He was dribbling into no man's land. Looney in for Wiggs. Klay in for probably, I was going to say Steph, but Steph's going to stay in there. I guess we'll keep the Steph, play the entire first quarter thing. So Klay came in for Draymond because the Looney came in. D'Anthony, no good. Looney rebound. Outlet JP. Perfect pass to Steph. Fake. Runner. Oh, it's off rim. What's Steph's stats, man? He's off tonight. 3 for 6. He's not that off. 3 for 6, and we think he's off. Slow-mo, nothing. Otto. Downhill. Dylan all over him. Go. JP, right side against Brandon. Beat him. Beat Brandon Clark. Lost it. Lost it completely. Damn it. There's our third no brain turnover. But Dylan Brooks thankfully airballs it from the corner. Steph, 3 guys on him. Finds Klay. Doubled. Looney. Looney blocked by Brandon Clark. He wanted to go dunk it. I thought he should have tried to lay it up. Melton gets a 3. Now we're down, 8, 28, 20. They've held us at 20 for a long time. 135 to go, 134, 133. Need somebody to break the spell. Steph over to Looney, pick and roll. Weak side over to Otto. He's alone against Slow-mo. Finds Klay up top. Bricked it. Splash Brothers are hitting back rim a lot. Crazy move. No and one, flexes, but it was a crazy move. He hit the crazy layup. Well, now we're down 10. Steph trying to do something to break the momentum. No call. Looney gets the putback. Steph is sprawled on the floor looking for a foul. No call. 54-53. You're not going to get one from these young refs. Yeah, they're young. Only 10 years of experience. What'd I tell you? It's so frustrating. Like, why do you put all the experience on one game? That doesn't make any sense. Anyways, John misses. He must have like 7 attempts this quarter. Otto, nothing doing in traffic. Yep. John Morant, 9 attempts this quarter. And they'll get the last shot. 2-second differential. Ja against Klay. Ja, here comes Brandon Clark, pick. Klay spins around and he gets right by Looney. Easily by Looney. JP touchdown, layup, assist Looney. 0.6 left. Thank goodness. That broke a drought. 32-22. 32-24, sorry. Got to figure out how to stop Ja. Like, that's pretty much what we expected from Ja. But hey, look, this is the first time we've seen them full strength. This is the first time they've seen us full strength. I mean, I was concerned. Coming in here. Everybody on the YouTube channel was commenting, oh, Warriors in 5, Warriors in 6. Man, the Minnesota series has nothing to do with this series. The day off, 1 day off for Memphis, I didn't think was a big deal for all them youngsters over there. I give the Grizzlies credit, but then we did have 3 brainless turnovers. I guess we had 4, I think we need to keep our turnovers to 12 or less. And we bricked the hell out of the threes. 1 for 5 by Klay. Total 3 for 12. What is everybody tweeting here? I thought GP2 did a good job coming in to that one. But he picked up 2 fouls. We fouled too much. So here we are. Save that till halftime. Let's see. Okay. Stephen Curry and Klay workouts. Del Curry. Autographs. Plus more pregame views. Warriors-Grizzlies Game 1. I was worried about Brandon Clark. If I had the time to do a proper pregame and I wasn't trying to get the pregame views up and literally editing video before tip-off, I would have talked about that. Brandon Clark, I'm worried about that guy because he comes in. I can see why he doesn't start. I actually had a conversation with Coach Nick of B-Ball Breakdown, just a small one, saying when Memphis closed out Minnesota, they didn't start Brandon Clark. They started Tillman. And I was wondering about that. I was like, I hope they start Tillman against us. And they did. But the problem is once Brandon Clark checks in, now he's against our second team. He's jumping all over the place. He can jump higher than anyone on our second team. And I was worried about him from the get-go. And sure enough, how many rebounds does he have? 4 rebounds in 6 minutes. So shots aren't falling. We're turning the ball over. You know, can we reduce the unforced turnovers by 2? Like 2 fewer unforced turnovers, please. Anyways, GP in there, Klay, JP, Otto, and Looney. GP brought the ball up on that one. JP stuck, Otto up top, Klay cut, nothing there. Should have hit him at the free throw line, but didn't. GP left side, alley-oop Looney. Beautiful GP, man. GP. Beautiful. Did I update the hope I updated the comments. Yes, I did. Woo! Yay. Yeah, Robbie. We're getting cooked by the young refs instead of the young Grizzlies. Well, anyway, I don't like to blame the refs for all of our misfortunes, but we got to adjust. And that's been kind of our problem is we're not really an athletic or physical team. So jump shooting team. By the way, Otto just missed a 3. Here comes Tyus Jones. Can't let Tyus Jones get off. There he is, short on the runner. Oh, they're going to call a late foul. Kane Fitzgerald, man. 3rd foul on Klay. You got to be kidding me. Let me see the replay. He's waving at the – Klay's waving at the fans. They're probably saying something. Let's see. Klay's right there. Are we going to get that call over there? What are the fouls, man? Good Lord. I mean, that's ticky-tack. If you're going to call that ticky-tack, you better give us ticky-tack. What? They've been called for 3 fouls. We've been called for 7. My God. I told you. I told you it was going to be an issue. These young refs. Oh, my God. JP let Concar get a rebound. You got to be physical. That's the problem with this team is that they're like Denver, like in terms of physicality, but then they're fast and athletic. Okay. Well, we're not adjusting to the refs. There's a lot of we're fouling too much or the refs suck. Those go hand in hand. JP step back over JJ, air ball. GP is there, thank goodness. 13 shot clock. JP gets a second try from Looney, back rimmed it. Oh, Splash siblings are hitting back rim all night. What is this, Denver? Like the rim JP said it's on our channel. JP said the rims in Denver looked like they were kind of off. This one is as if the rims are 2 inches closer to us. We're hitting back rim every single time. We got a makeup call. Finally got a makeup call, guys. Oh my gosh. Everybody just ignore the spam, people. Yeah, his hands were on him. I mean, Poole slipped, but his hands were all over him. Move on. Wiggins, side out. Poole back to Wiggins. Screen Looney up top. Downhill. Bye-bye. That's got to be a foul. Thank you. Wiggs gets to the line. My God. You fouled him way to hell before that, JJ. There's your foul. Come on, Jaren. Only one foul on Jaren. I mean, if you're going to get us for the little shove on the side before the play happens, just like you got on your rebound, JJ, don't be complaining when we get the call on our end. 10 minutes to go. Wiggs can't make a free throw to save his life. We're down 8. Oh, gosh. Tough day at the office on the line. What do we got here? He makes the second. Jeez, man. Just make him in clutch time, please, Wiggs. 2 for 4 or 2 for 4 from the line. That's it. We've had 4 times at the line, and they're all Wiggins. Oh boy. Whatever. Jaren against Wiggins. Lefty hook and 1. What the hell? And 1. How much more help do these guys need? He's like twice. Jaren's twice Wiggins BMI index. I guess a little too much forearm there. Oh, if we're calling ticky-tack, that free throw shouldn't count. His foot went on the line, man. Oh, my gosh. We got to weather this storm. Bad screen, Gary Payton. Man, that's 3 fouls. Nine minutes to go. Too early to bring in staff. 9.5. We're down 37-27. Desmond Bane pulls up. Good for 2 on the assist from Tyus. 39-27. I was worried about this. I mean, Memphis is stronger. They can jump higher. That's the problem. JP draws a foul on JJ. Love to see the replay. They're calling it ticky-tack, though. Wrong replay. Showing that, okay, take your time. Let's move on to this one. JP. Well, you kind of got him on the body. It was ticky-tack. I agree. But they've been calling ticky-tacks on us. They called 9 ticky-tacks on us already. Man. Got to weather the storm. Got to feel it out. It's a feeling out process. We're the finesse team. We're not the stronger team. We're not the high-flying team. So we got to figure this out where we're obviously never going to get any calls. Jackson took a step back. Wow. I thought he should have shot the first one. But anyways, Draymond's back at least. So now they're up 42-29. 8:35, 8:34, 8:33 to go. Wiggins step back, back rim. Man, I'm telling you, that rim. Damian Lee is in the game to take GP spot. JP, 3, found by Damian. Excuse me. Great job, Damian. Yeah, Dre, DPOY steal on the right side against Desmond, I think. JP pulls up for 3. 3. Yes, sir. Timeout. Get the Popovich timeout. 8:09, 42:35. 8:09 to play. Yes, sir. Updating the comments here. The problem is the refs are part of the game, and we have to just weather that storm as well, as usual, as you would expect. Our finesse squad to have to deal with. Thanks to Bruce for taking care of all the spammers out there and the people saying bad words and whatnot. It almost felt like Kaminga time until JP changed the game. 2 straight threes. We got him in the bonus now. That's good news. Gonna take a lot of energy. Yep. Good to see you, Dean. Let us know if you can come on board after the game, Dean. That'd be great. For halftime, I'm trying to get Dr. Brar. Let's see. Okay. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, JP, man. Isn't he something special? JP something special. Yeah, maybe just bring JP. Who would he come in for? You know, the interesting thing is that when GP2 went out, that would have been an opportunity to bring in Kaminga, but they brought in Damian Lee instead, I think, to fill the rest of GP2's minutes in the first half. I don't know. I don't know for sure. You know what? I'm gonna say that Steve is gonna wait until Brandon Clark is in the game to bring in JK, but I don't know. I don't know. That's why he gets paid more dollars than I do. Way, way, way more to figure those things out. Let's see. Yeah, spell Porter for a little. Weapon X. Let's see. Let's see if he checked in. Oh, let's check our tweets. Let's see what's going on here. What are people tweeting? Oh, shoot! I just saw a tweet right now. Did Draymond get a block shot right here? We'll see. Same lineup. Same lineup. Both sides, it looks like. Oh, there's Brandon Clark. Yep, Dre got a block on Brandon Clark right there. And got the rebound. Here comes JP, left side, pick and roll Dre. He could have just attacked and gone downhill right there. There's JP again. Dre goes, move. JP sometimes falls asleep. Oh my God. Wiggs got blocked by Concar, but Otto cleans it up. How you get blocked by Concar, man? Oh, man. Okay. You got to just slam that home, Wiggs, but all good. Yeah, Otto got Desmond Bain on the drive. Block shot, Damian rebound. Draymond Damian was right in Wiggins' cut path. Oh, well. Wiggs right side, ISO against slow-mo, bucket. We're catching up here. It's 39-42, 7 minutes, 6:59, 6:58. All right. Clark against Draymond, nothing doing. He goes out and attacks Tyus Jones. Good job by Draymond. We got called for a foul on Otto. Don't get a T, Otto. What? What are they? What are they conferencing about? Inadvertent whistle? I'm trying to hear what happened. Steph's back in with 6:50 to go. Didn't know who to come in for. JK's in. Good call, Dean. JP comes out. That's why we were like, who do we take out for Steph? It'll be JP, even though he's playing well. Klay has 3 fouls, I believe. There's Clark too easy. Right past Damian. Should have probably. Oh, Draymond threw it away. I'm telling you, these unforced errors, man. Klay has 3 fouls. Yep. Dang. Tyus Jones up top against Wiggs. Here comes the Desmond Bane flare. Didn't happen. Good job by Wiggs to disrupt at the last moment, as he usually does. JK downhill against Clark. He missed Damian by a split second, ended up throwing it to him, went off Damian's arm. Turnover. And that's where I wonder you should have kept Jordan Poole in. JK, what a steal. Here we come. Wiggins left side, no good for 3. Slow-mo, Clark, Melton up top, Tyus Jones against Steph. We're back to our matchups. Melton left side on Wiggs. And that's the part where Wiggs has trouble. The initial get by. 46-39, 5:38. I rarely criticize substitutions, but yeah, I'm gonna agree with you guys. I'm sure I haven't even read the comments. I haven't even checked Twitter, but I'm sure everyone's really upset Damian Lee's still in there. I would have taken out Damian instead of Jordan Poole when Steph checked in. I don't understand that one. Anyways, JP has 12 points. Maybe he was at the end of his rotation. I don't know, because Otto obviously came out at the same time right there. Let's see right here. Both have 11 minutes, 40 seconds played. I guess they like that combination, Jordan and Otto. Anyways, what are we looking at? Yeah, that's probably why Damian stayed in when Steph came in, subbed out. JP. Glad to have you on here, Winchester. You know what was cool? JK immediately comes in, makes an impact, gets a steal. So far, so good. I mean, if Wiggs hit that shot, that's a make or miss league type shot. But if he made it, you would have cheered him, right? I mean, you got to bring the same type of energy, which is a misnomer, actually. Bringing the same type of energy. Negative energy is so different from positive energy, is that most people are coming in with one or the other. You can't really flip. You can't really go, I come in with negative energy, and then I come in with energy, and it's going to be either negative or positive. Like, that's very hard to do. Like, flip from the dark side to the light side. So if you just come into the room, come into the chat with the light side, Steph, Draymond draws a foul on Tillman. Thank goodness. Because otherwise that was a bad miss. But they're calling ticky-tacks. So let's see if the fouls have evened up a little bit. 10 fouls on us, 8 fouls on them. Yeah. Oh, gosh. Did JK force 2 turnovers? Wow. I know I saw one of them. Sometimes I'm too busy talking to you guys. Missed the free throw. JP hustle. No call. See, why can't you just no call? That's either a no call or foul on Ja. JK saves it to Wiggs, and Wiggs laid it in from atop the rim. JK already paying dividends, man. That's great. That's great, because that means we'll get to see him more and more. And we should, against this young athletic team. Man, that's too easy right there. Tillman just a drop shot, put shot. Steph, 4 guys around him, missed it. Damn. He had the lane to shoot the banker, but he missed it. I got 438, 437, 436, 48, 42, and I think we're not playing well. In my opinion, we're down 6, not playing all that well. Definitely a winnable game. 3 seconds on the clock. Ja way out to slow-mo. Yeah. That's Draymond. Is Draymond right next to T Morant? Right down there. Anyways, that's a DPOY closeout right there, guys. Beautiful. Beautiful. Klay has 3 fouls, Josh. You don't want him to have 4 before half. Draymond threw it away again. Jordan Poole slipped again. I mean, poor JP had to hustle back to save Draymond's run-out turnover, but Melton scored as JP slipped again. I don't know. Check those Kobe shoes, man. Crossover. Should have called a foul right there. No, a lot of contact. Nothing. JP back to Wiggs. Beautiful. And 1. Wiggs converts. You guys still mad at Wiggs? Where you at? Josh, say something nice about Wiggs right there, will you? Say something nice. Where's the energy for Wiggs now? Show me, man. Show me some positivity. I need to see a comment from you. Something positive. Yeah, Winchester and me are exactly on the same wavelength right here. I'm getting to it late. Wiggs misses a free throw again. Man, he's got to fix that. Alley-oop. Ja, man, look at Ja get up there, but he misses. JP gets the rebound. Here we go. Let's go, guys. Down 6, 324. JK against Ja. Clear out. Come on. Are you kidding me? They fell for the flop. Are you kidding me? That used to be a fine. What happened? What happened to the flop fine? I don't get it. That used to be a fine. You know what? I don't think you can challenge that right now. It's too early. You know what? JK's shoulder is too much. I agree with the call. But initially it looked like a flop, but the reason why it looked like a flop was because Ja was all over him like fur on a squirrel. Anyway, we better just get the same call. That's all I'm saying. Oh man, Wiggs foul. Reaching in. Don't need to reach in on Jaren. He has 2 fouls. Anyways, let's see. JP, good play. I can't stand Van Gundy. I can't stand Mark Jackson. I can't even stand Mike Breen anymore. I mean, with all due respect. But I claim the old need a new voice after a few years. Jaren Jackson lefty hook over JK. Nothing you can do about that. That's the problem with JJ when he's playing well. JP making moves. Draymond scores and gets the call as he falls down. Memphis can't believe it, but they're calling ticky tack. So if you foul them in any ticky tack way, it's a foul. Because tripped them right there, Dylan. Look at the replay. But yeah, I need new voices. I honestly need new voices. I like Richard Jefferson, and pretty much anybody else on the play-by-play. That's just me. It's really nothing against Mike Breen, nothing against Jeff Van Gundy. Sometimes he tries to be too funny, and Mark Jackson is just like, if I'm on the Kings, I want Mark Jackson as my coach to teach me the game, to teach me toughness. I, as a viewer of NBA, do not need to be taught toughness, so I don't need that. Draymond just committed his 5th turnover? Man, good Lord. We should be down more. We're down 5 and Draymond has 5 turnovers. That's a good way to spin it. Ja, no good from 3. JP on the run. JK, smash. Smash on you, Memphis. Down 3. Just athletic play. Smart by JP to avoid the take foul. Oh, Brandon Clark just pushed JP. Man, why are you guys calling that one? Looks like JK blocked Ja. Ja wanted a foul. Way to go, JK. Keep running, JK. Post up. Jordan cuts. Draymond assist. Yes, sir. 52-51, 155. All of that, and we're down 1 with 155. Ha! Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yep. William Wallace. William Tanning, actually, not Wallace. Robbie, what's up? Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Man, good stuff. So busy with the chat that I don't even have time to do any highlights. Oh gosh, this is good. This is good. Where's Aaron and Josh? Where are they at? Show us a positive comment. Aren't you happy that we just made a run? Where are they? I'm about to time them out. I don't see nothing from them. Where are they at? 2, 3. Oh, I don't see anything from him. Next negative comment from Aaron or Josh. Time him out, Bruce. Time him out, Dean. Man, where's your positivity when things go well? That's horrible. All right, Ja brings it up. What? Oh. Jordan Poole, off ball, foul. Is it penalty yet? Yes. Stop it with that, Kane. I can't stand Kane Fitzgerald when he goes like this, man. I mean, come on, man. If you're going to make those calls, just let us talk it out. Just the demeanor. Cool. Dean can join us later today. Uh-oh. Did Kuminga do something? He's in the corner. Steph, Draymond. Kuminga gets a foul call. Hey, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it, Winchester. You're about 5 seconds ahead of me. Don't spoil it. JJ probably his third foul by now, you would think. Let's take a look. I mean, they're calling ticky-tack. You got a whole boatload of ticky-tack fouls on us. You better accept it when they call ticky-tacks on you. 3 fouls for Dylan, 3 fouls for JJ. And JK hits a free throw. They ought to have a free throw contest between JK and Wiggins, knock on wood. Wiggins has a quiet 10 points, actually. 4 for 9, 0 for 3, 2 for 5 from the free throw line. Almost murdered JJ. Almost. Careful with the spoilers, though. I'm at 125, 124, 123. Draymond steals. No, Kyle got it back. Hate slow-mo, man. Now they're going to review it. Are you kidding me? God. What did I tell you? These young refs. James Williams, automatic review because he's lying on the floor. Okay, he's all right now. He looks fine. Do we need to review it anymore? This part of the NBA just so... Oh, he grabbed his jersey. Yeah, he's probably going to... Draymond. I take it back. I was wrong. I didn't see the grab jersey part. But, Dre, that's a tech. That's flagrant. There's absolutely no doubt. What are you doing? Oh my God. It's like Draymond's concentration today is just a tiny bit off for whatever reason. Gotten away with? I would disagree with that. No one's gotten away with anything tonight. They're calling everything. So I don't know about getting away with. Draymond is saying his hand got caught in there. It doesn't matter, bro. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they are checking to see if his hand got caught in there by accident. Are they saying throw him out? Throw him out. Throw him out. It's not a flagrant 2. There's no way it's a flagrant 2. Come on, guys. Don't do it, Kane. Can we see the replay one more time? Why would Dre go like this? Like, tell Steve, like, is it because your hand got caught in there? At first glance, I think it was just contact and then he grabbed, which is not good. So here we go again. Yeah. They're gonna throw him out. He's mad. Draymond's way of being super mad at people is when he cheers on the crowd. Is that right, people? Let's check TweetDeck real quick. Is that the right call? Kane Fitzgerald, what did I tell you? We have the Minnesota beat writer, can't believe it. Let me see.
Maybe there's a replay angle that I didn't see where the first foul might have slapped him in the face, and then he had to pull down. So I think I heard King Fitzgerald say that fact that he hit him in the face, right there. He takes a wind up and he hits him upside the head there. So that's what they're calling. Really has nothing to do with pulling the jersey. I believe it has to do with the wind up, the impact, where the severity of the contact was on the head.
The wind up and the impact. Now they get a foul call outside the 3-point line. I guess it was on Steph. How many fouls on Steph now? Jesus, man. 3 fouls on Steph. I'm trying to see if there's any more. You know, I mean, I'm thinking that's I can see why they threw him out because I'm used to the refs being not experienced. As I said, 10 years of experience for a ref is not a long time. The softest flagrant 2 in NBA history. Yeah, but that's what you get in today's NBA. That's why. Oh man, what a block by Melton on Steph. Uh-oh. Ja upstairs 47.2. They're up by 6. All that, we're only down by 6. $40 seconds. 37, 36, 35. JP gets blocked. Might have been goaltending. Dylan Brooks throws it away. Or Brandon Clark threw it away. Porter over to Kuminga, missed it. Back to Kuminga, dunks it. Good hustle by Otto to just be there as a presence to go after the rebound. 10 seconds left. 8, 7, all that. We're only down 4. 4, 3, 2. Ja got it on JK at the buzzer. So it's 61-55. Oh, I didn't have TweetDeck up yet. I don't know, man. It's like how I know the NBA, the way that I know the NBA, I'm not surprised one bit. That's the problem. I don't think anybody expected an ejection on that, but that's just kind of like that's how the NBA is now. I think the problem really lies in this is the playoffs, and I'm sure Steve and Draymond are going to talk about this. Steve possibly post game. Draymond will get the day off from the podium for sure. But I think the problem is that Kane Fitzgerald is trying to act like the senior robot referee out there. And that's my whole problem with these refs, this whole era, where they're wanting refs to be robots when I would gladly have Dick Bavetta. Who are the other older refs? All of them come back, other than Tim Donaghy. It's just like this is playoff basketball, and there just wasn't intent there. I mean, you undercut a guy on a dunk, you could really hurt him. I just don't think that grabbing that jersey was something where he could have hurt him. I thought it was something where you're actually trying to hold him up. It's all very nebulous, and I think the NBA needs to do a better job of just letting us know what is a flagrant and what's not. And having more instances like this, it's like the NFL. You get the 30 owners together and you say, what do we want as what can we all agree on as a proper catch? And then you have to have the whole motion of the catch. So I used to watch some of these touchdowns and it wasn't ruled a touchdown. And I'd be like, why the hell isn't that a touchdown? Because I've always known as you catch the ball, you cross the plane, touchdown. But now you have to catch the ball, cross the plane, and hold on to the ball. I get that now. I get how the owners, 32 NFL owners, would get together and say, but he has to complete the catch, and they'd have arguments back and forth on all of that. Now, with this, though, the problem with this, the NBA equivalent, is that you're ejecting one of my guys. And he didn't like fight nobody. He didn't undercut a guy and nearly cause a serious injury. I mean, that could be a little bit debated there with the jersey grab and holding them up. And I think it looked a lot worse on slow motion. But I think there has to be something in there from now on. Like the owners really need to come together and go, look, are we really ejecting a guy? I mean, look, that's 20% of your starting lineup right there. One guy out of 5. I mean, I think we're seeing a situation where the punishment doesn't fit the crime. And I also think you have referees who are running up and down 94 feet. All of a sudden, they're supposed to be right there looking at a TV screen. They're sweating profusely, and they got to make a judgment call on this thing. It doesn't make any sense to me. Just have all of the replays handled by a central office whose energies is already there to focus your energy on interpretation of a rule book on things like flagrants versus here's Stephen A. Yep.
High-end competitors going after it. I think this tarnishes the level of competition that was out there today. There's no excuse for this decision as far as I'm concerned. It was just utterly egregious. The refs are supposed to be looking for reasons to keep him in the game. Yes. When he was about to hit the ground, Draymond grabbed him to try to soften the blow from him hitting the ground. So as an official, when you see that, and by the way, they hate when I say this, they officiate the situation. They pay attention to who's fouling who. They officiate scoring situation. It's their job to pay attention to that. Lastly, it's the playoffs. Yeah. You can't be throwing Draymond Green, the elite defender of the Golden State Warriors, to give them a chance defensively up front out of a game one and basically putting Memphis in pole position to take this game. I totally agree. It was a wrong call, but I will say I don't like seeing Draymond Green depart from the game like that. It's nothing to celebrate or to egg anybody on. The Golden State Warriors are deficient without Draymond Green. He's one of the elite defensive players in the game of basketball. So the odds were stacked against them to some degree, especially when Ja Morant opened the game, hitting his first 2 3-pointers, which is a plus.
So anyways, Stephen A agrees with me. I'm not quite as able to make a point like he is. This whole thing of flagrants is just, it's out of control. It's out of control, and it's like, you guys ever read Outliers by what's his name? Oh man, now I gotta look it up. Outliers. Malcolm Gladwell. In this really awesome book, he talks about how there were plane crashes because pilots from another culture, from a different foreign country, couldn't communicate with the ground control that was from a different country. One example was like I think Korean pilots or something. I might have this wrong. And then like you have these JFK or a New York airport where the guys from New York are pretty like straightforward, and it got to a point where they couldn't communicate, and it led to a plane crash. And this was happening all over the world. So finally, they had to get together and establish all these rules for talking, so that the cultural part wouldn't come into it. And I think the NBA needs to think about it in that way. Like look at the bottom line first. The bottom line is we don't want plane crashes. And we're going to do everything we can, even if it means creating a new culture between air traffic control and pilots, so that there's one system and one system only of talking to each other. And the problem with the NBA is that first of all, you don't know what is the goal with these refs. Are they supposed to be robot refs? Are they supposed to be Dick Bavetta refs where you have rapport with players, or some hybrid of that? And then the second thing is that with the flagrants, you got to really spell it out and show how tons and tons of examples and figure out what the goal is there. And I think I'm right in line with Jalen Rose and Stephen A, especially what Jalen said. You got to find ways to keep guys in games. There's too much at stake. Gambling. You know what? The gambling corporations ought to come down on the NBA for this one right here. Like, you got to do everything you can to make sure that guys aren't ejected when it's not clear if they should be ejected. Like I'm running a gambling corporation here, and you're making all my customers, or half of the customers you're making, are totally upset, and they don't, they want their money back. So I think they need to just reset. They got to reset that and create a culture within the culture, which is, this is how we're going to deal with every single flagrant foul situation. You know what? You could just make Stephen A the czar of flagrant fouls. You pay him $1 million, sit up in New York Secaucus, look at replays for that one day, and judge. Just this human being judge. At least we would know. Wouldn't you feel more comfortable about that, instead of all these little things that can go wrong? Because first of all, Kane Fitzgerald isn't that experienced. He only has 10 years of experience, 11 possibly. The other game, the Milwaukee game, I'm saying this for the third time today, but for those of you hopping on board just now, the other game, the guy with the least experience, Curtis, he has 13 years of experience. So we're looking at these refs right here. What did I tell you? Curtis Blair, 13 years of experience. Kane Fitzgerald, 11. Scott Foster, 25. And Ed Malloy, 17. By the way, all the hate on Scott Foster, I think he's gotten better over the years. I actually like him, because last time I saw Draymond, it's like your barometer's Draymond. Can Draymond talk to this ref? If the ref can talk to him without it resulting in a technical, because most times Draymond isn't saying some kind of personal attack on you, on this ref. He's learned not to do that. He's been suspended for that, So now Scott Foster's good. But that's because he got 25 years of experience. It took him like 5 years to get to this point. So Kane Fitzgerald, 11 years of experience, that's nothing. And you're putting 11, and 6 years of experience on this one. It just doesn't make any sense to put such a young crew on a game that has a young team in Memphis. I didn't get that. Anyway, so they've got to figure out what they want. They don't even know what they want at this point. I think they want refs to ref exactly the way the rule book is set, and that may not be always the best for the game, like some of you are saying. A regular season foul is not the same as a playoff foul. I mean, it wasn't when I grew up, Magic Johnson era, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant. It has been the way that I know it has been, and now it's changed. Wouldn't you know it, though? With every change, just like everything else in life, the change that we like is that it's a faster paced NBA. You're getting 3-pointers. Steph changed the game. There's more joy. There's less slog, pace and space. But what's the problem? This right here, just like Stephen A says, this is ruining the product. People need to put pressure on Adam Silver to make a change here. Well, anyways, let's do I don't know that there can be any positive comments during my latest rant, but giveaway demarcation point right here. Why not? There's got to be a lot of negative comments, I'm sure. I still want to select a winner that had a positive comment. Oh man, I just out of all the games that I do, all the games that I do, what's the most frustrating thing out of all the games that I do? It's this. Every single game, there's like a call where you're like, oh wait, is that a flagrant? Oh wait. I know back in the day when I watched Kobe play, that definitely wasn't flagrant. But now that's a flagrant, right? And oh wait, is that flagrant too? And then it gets, the dominoes fall. No pun intended, Dre, but the dominoes fall, and yikes, because Draymond loves dominoes. And that's what we're seeing here. Like, oh man, that one. I don't know. Like, so you have a ref like Kane Fitzgerald, who like, oh, it's my 11th year. I got to do this by the book. I mean, every call is being called. It's a ticky-tack called game. You see that why I wasn't surprised by that call? And okay, game started, so we can stop talking about that. JP misses a 3. It's Steph, Klay, JP, Wiggs, Looney. Klay gets a steal. Should be a foul. You're calling ticky-tack tonight. What, so second half you're going to change it? Like, should have been foul on JJ. But anyway, Desmond Bane, right side. Pretty nice finish there by him. Jump shot over Steph. 11:07, 11:06, 11:05. Steph back to JP, left side, pick and roll. Looney dips and slips and gets the lefty layup to go in. The arena is totally silent. That usually happens after halftime. I get it, but still. You should be penalized for having no more energy this game. That's what FedEx Forum fans deserve after that call. You wanted him thrown out? Fine. No more energy for you. Looney threw it away. I think Klay should have shot that ball. Ja, step back 3, good. If he's going to make that, we're in trouble. Especially with the lineup that we have right out there right now. JP goes by. Tillman, beautiful. Do that again every single time. Pick and roll, Looney, Poole. Oh, man. Obviously, we don't have to do that because we have the Splash Brothers. I'm just saying, I still am filled with frustration from really the lack of, I don't know, because you just threw out Draymond, I don't know what the point of it all is. Like, just like Jalen said, I think he said it perfectly. Of course, Jalen has the benefit of having 2 other people in the room to bounce the ideas off of, but you should be looking for ways to keep guys in the game. If a guy gets into a fight and it's like, we can't keep you in the game. You've tried to fight a guy. Klay misses a right hand scoop badly against Tillman. So it's 66-61, down 5, 9-16, 9-15. Brooks airball. Good closeout, guys. That's what Memphis gets, man. Memphis, the crowd. That's what you get. You get some no energy. I don't see any energy happening on the floor right now. That's what you get. That'd be funny if we won this game in terms of like a totally slogfest, boring type game. No more dunks from Ja. Steph hits a step back 2-pointer. So Down 3. That'd be hilarious if we won the game and it was totally boring. JJ misses a spinning running hook. Klay rebound. Ooh, he had Dylan Brooks on skates. Have a hockey game here yesterday or what's going on? It's like slippery out there. Steph from the same spots. Swish on you, 2 points. We'll just kill you with 1,000 cuts. How's that? Let's kill you with 1,000 cuts. So the crowd is now they're trying to stand up. No, you don't get energy today, FedEx Forum. You don't get the privilege of energy. Sit down. Wiggins rebound on the jaw miss. Over to Steph. Jordan back to Steph. Gets fouled. And 1. Boom. Got you, jaw. Hey, Winchester, don't be spoiling, man. I know better now not to look at my comments. Too much space for John? No. I mean, that's you gotta take your chances. Hey, Winchester, you can't be spoiling it for people. You gotta hold it in. Timeout. Or just post comments that's much later and more measured reactions if you need to. 68-66 with 1 free throw to go. 8:07. We have the lead, incredibly. FedEx Forum deserves a super quiet arena from this point on. That's all I got to say. That's what they deserve. Oh, I hope I did this. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah. That's why I'm thinking 6 or 7 games. But you can't really predict this series. It should be that way. We haven't had full squad. They haven't had full squad. It should be just game by game. And there should be no prediction before this game happened because it hasn't happened yet. That's why you don't fall in love with predictions, So I just see it evenly matched, though. That's why I just don't see the series going 4 or 5 for either side. It's a classic playoff matchup where the losing team's going to make the adjustment, and then the winning team. If I had to say something about this, I would say it would be better for us to win this one if we had to, and if we had to lose one, lose game 2. Why? Because then we have Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday to recover from that battle. And most importantly, Memphis can't ride that wave into the next game, even though that's overblown a little bit, the whole momentum thing. I think it's a little bit overblown. But if we win game 1, they win game 2, then they got to wait 3 days. It basically zero momentum whatsoever, not even 1% taken into game 3. Then after that, it's a game every other day. That scares me. That scares me, actually. So we'll see how things play out the rest of the series. I just don't think you can really predict. You can predict it being a tight series, though. Yeah. Oh my God. Did Steph miss a free throw? What the hell? Oh my God. He missed a free throw. Crazy. Oh, Desmond Bane just pushed Steph down. Looney rebound. What's that extra contact by JJ, man? Good Lord. I'm going to call everything now? Call everything then. JP lost the ball. I wouldn't call that a foul normally. But tonight it felt like you should be calling that foul. You're calling everything else. But they didn't call that. Oh, so second half is different than first half, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to expect from refs now. Doesn't make any sense. Anyways, Dylan missed. Step back on Dylan. Missed it. Back rim. Get in there, guys. Jump ball finally. Clark against Looney. I'll be shocked if what? It's a jump ball, right? He's calling a foul. Oh my God. What did I tell you? Young refs don't know what the hell they're doing. That's James Williams. Good Lord. You don't put young refs together in a playoff game. You just don't do that. Unbelievable. Combined years 55 in the Boston game. Combined years 40. Now they get an and one. No and one. Whatever. The NBA doesn't know what it wants. .646 to go. JJ3 hits it. At least we didn't get a foul out of it. Or no, we did get a foul. They didn't get an and one out of it, but they got 3 points anyways. We're down one. 632, 631. Wiggins gets blocked by JJ on the help. Got triple teamed, basically. Crossed over JP. Downhill. Ja wants a foul. Man, you got that foul on Looney on the jump ball, Ja. Stop it. 620, 71-68. Oh, I am pooped. I think mentally the Warriors have to really just forget the fact that Draymond's out. Like the moment you think about Draymond not being there, that's when, a little bit of doubt, a little bit of fear creeps in. You're thinking, oh, we don't have DPOY. You can't think that at all. Almost pretend that this was your team going in anyways. The sucky thing about this as well is Dre's going to get 2 technicals for that. I think you get like 7, right? And I think he must have had 1 already from the last one. So he probably has at least 3. Maybe we can look that up. NBA technical fouls. Oh, excuse me. Playoffs. On the 7th technical foul. Let's just look at BK ref. It's suspended on your 7th. So go down here. I think they have technical fouls, right? Oh, they don't. What's that? I don't like Safari for that reason. How do I check technical fouls, man? Technical foul stats, playoffs, NBA. Team rankings, postseason stats. Here we go. How the hell do you find technicals, man, in the playoffs? This is awful. Player miscellaneous stats, NBA playoffs. They're going to have this for playoffs, though. Playoffs. Oh, geez. They're not going to have it. Anybody know? Well, the refs, no. They're trying to be robots. No. That's wrong, Duke. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Still don't know where to look it up. We're going to have to go to Rakesh in the chat every single time to find out what the tally of technicals are. Anyway, we're back. 606, 605. Jordan Poole out to Steph. Got to make that one. Gets fouled. On you, Dylan. That's the thing that makes Steph so great. Like, he knows you're coming, and he knows that he has a chance to get an and one. And you saw just now, he was mad at himself. He was mad at himself. I can't wait to, like, next time I talk to Steph, I got to ask him about that. Like, you're coming, and he times it perfectly, and he knows you're going to get fouled, and he's mad at himself because he didn't make it, because he knew he could make it and get the foul because Dylan was committed. That's just, no one in the NBA can do that. Like, really, like, who could Larry Bird have done that? Not to, I don't mean to throw him under the bus or nothing, Dean. Not throwing Larry Bird under the bus or anything. I'm just saying that level of skill is unprecedented. I don't even think Klay can do that. Klay can't do that, right? Like, oh, you're going to come foul me? Like, boom, let me make sure I make it on the I mean, that's just, you can't even teach that. I don't think you can teach that. Actually, you can. Steph can teach it to his kids probably when if they want to play basketball, but it's like secret knowledge. Steph gets a rebound. We're 71 apiece. Step back, no. JP over to Klay. Klay, bye-bye. Over to Looney, dunk. Yeah, and they throw the ball away. See, these are the mistakes we need Memphis to keep doing today. Maybe their energy level's down because they know Draymond's out. Maybe it's them. Teamrankings.com. Thanks, Dean. Gotcha. Here we go. Klay gets by. Looney. Back out to JP. Wide open. We're killing him on the open shots. Splash. My stream keeps cutting out every now and then, so I think I might be behind by a lot by now. Let's see if I go live. Oh, I'm still live. Okay. 517, 516. JJ against Wiggins. Oh, man. JJ's on tonight. He's on tonight. What is that? How many points for JJ? He's killing us. 25. Klay. Fadeaway baseline left side. No good. Yeah. 8 for 11. Jaren's on fire. Well, maybe that's 25 points now. I probably have a slow stream. 4 for 5 on threes. Damn. Steph over to Klay, over to Wiggs. Got it. Thank you, Wiggs. 434, 433. We're up by 3. Oh, JJ wants to get in a 3-point contest with us. He made it. Oh, you got to close out on a hot guy, though. But be careful, Memphis. You want a 3-point contest, we might give it to you. No foul? Did he stay straight up? Straight up? We better get that non-call. That's all I'm saying. We better get that same thing. We're not going to do a replay, ABC? Get more basketball people in basketball, please. Man. That part bothers me. We're not even, that's the two-time MVP. You don't think half the world watching this game wants to know if Steph got fouled? I mean, come on. Melton hit a three, wanted a foul. JJ celebrating. Steph brings it up. Down three, 345, 344. Here comes GP. Pick and roll. GP rolls. Back out to Wiggs. Nope, nothing. Get rid of it, Wiggs. GP. JP. Inside the paint. Scoop. Right by JJ. Are we celebrating like crazy, JJ? No, we're not. God, these kids need to be taught a lesson. They need to be humbled. These kids. I mean, yeah, you're strong, you're athletic, you're talented, but Jesus. Oh, come on. He's not making that. And he made it. Golly, whatever. This is like Bones Highland all over again. You know what? Let JJ fall in love with the three. He's going to screw up. Watch. He's going to screw up. Right back at you, JP. Way to go, guys. We're hitting our shots. We're down one. We're down one. JJ has like 30 points or more. We're in a good spot. We don't have Draymond, although I asked you not to remember that. 233. Travel. Gotcha, Ja. Yeah. We're down one, 233. I think we're in a good spot. We're withstanding all of this, you know. That'd be great. You know, I said that this series would go more than 4 or 5, but wouldn't it be great if we just figured them out right here, even without Draymond? That would be the best humble pie you could ever give to these young Grizzlies. But I think I'm asking for too much. Steph, splash in your face, JJ. Where's the celebration now, JJ? Good Lord. Man, they need some humble pie. That's all I'm talking about. But anyways, Ja pulls up on Looney, airball. JJ tries to save it. Klay gets it. Pass it to Steph. Okay, he's going to control it to GP. Oh, what a lead pass by G. Ah, great lead pass, but Steph was dribbling too much. Let's catch up on the comments. Did he throw the ball? I didn't see it. All right, anyways, JK's back in the game. Otto's going to guard BC. Tyus over to Clark. I shouldn't call him BC. No travel? He probably grabbed him too much. Just give us the call on the other end. All right, so Brandon Clark at the line, 138 to go. We're up by 2. He makes it. We're up by 1. Upcoming playoff schedule. You know what? I haven't looked at the other team schedules. Are they also one after the other, one game in between? Is that the case for every team? Because that's what we're facing. I sure hope we get Andre. Anyways, JK got the rebound on the missed free throw. Handoff Klay left side against Clark. Klay lost it. Could have burned him off the dribble. But anyways, Otto finds Klay on the lead, dunks it before Clark could get there. To be able to dunk that before Clark could get there, wow. Good job, Klay. Steph reaching, man. Are we in the penalty? I don't want to look at the score. How do I find the box score for this thing? Box score. Steph has to come out. That's 4 on him. Damn. You'd hate for him to get that 4th on a reach-in like that. I forgot. And, yep, we're in the penalty on that. Two games a day. Yeah. Oh, gosh. Let me take care of this. Just ignore. Ignore is the best policy. JP against Tyus. Bye-bye. No call, but GP gets the tip in. They want a foul. Whatever. Yeah, this is an amazing third. Tyus tries to go by Klay. Good track down by Klay. He D'Anthony. Oh, GP. Man, we got to play him more. Oh, GP. Dribbled too much. Lost the ball. Damn. 20 seconds to go. That's what he was thinking was, oh, I only got 20 seconds. So, and now he slaps himself on the butt. He knows he screwed that up. But that's what he was thinking. He was thinking, oh, I only got 24 seconds or whatever. Tyus hits a 3. Come on. I can't stand Tyus, man. There's certain guys on other teams that you can't stand. One of them's Tyus. JP loses it. Loose ball. Buzzer sounds. 91-90. All of that, and we're up. It doesn't seem right, but I'll take it. Let's see. How many minutes does Steph have? 29. So probably 9 more minutes. 7. Okay. I got to do some more copy. Here we go. Thanks for not giving the psychopath any attention. It's the only real way to deal with him. So there's your updated positivity comments. Yeah, completely different tone. Yeah. Kind of like a calm, mature tone that the young Grizzlies just hate. But that being said, it's only a 1-point game. You know, now that you mention it, Michael, I'm going to take it a step further. I think the key to beating the Grizzlies is to contain Ja, number one, obviously. Obviously, keep Brandon Clark off the boards. That's obvious. Man, this whole time I could have been charging my laptop and I forgot. But the third thing is figure out which Grizzly is hot and stop him from staying hot. This quarter was JJ. In the Minnesota Game 6, it was Dylan Brooks for a little bit. I'm sure it was Desmond Bane for a stretch at one point as well. That's the thing to figure out. The thing to figure out is when a Grizzly gets hot, don't let him get hotter. I mean, we know Clark and Ja are already part of the game plan. We got to pay attention to those guys, no doubt, because they're super active, super athletic. They get in the paint. That's what they do. However, if we can keep those guys at bay, if we can execute the game plan as much as possible on those guys, really the last part of the equation is somebody on the Grizzlies is going to get hot. It always ends up that way. So you do your best to try and curb that. I am going well on the comments, despite it all. What happened to our blue wrenches? All right, we're going to start this fourth quarter up. Memphis to bring it in. Who do I got in Celtics Bucks? I haven't even watched any of it yet, so I don't know. I would root for Giannis. I'm always rooting for Giannis, so I'm rooting for Giannis. Dylan Brooks, crazy shot. GP right there. I hope we have enough minutes for GP to get some rest to close this game out. I feel like we need GP to close tonight without Draymond, don't you? Anyways, it's no Steph, but we got JP, Klay, GP, Otto, and JK. It's like a lineup we haven't seen this year. Got a foul in slow-mo. Otto's like, yeah, finally called one for me. I don't know. Let us know who you got. I'm rooting for the Bucks. I like Giannis that much. Why is Curry in foul trouble? They were calling ticky-tacks in the first two quarters, man. Yeah, Winchester. Me and Winchester are on the same wavelength, except for our streams. Oh, JP got hit in the head. No call 3. Wow, JP, man, just give him the money. Just give him the money. Should be a non-discussion at this point. Dylan hits it. Okay, watch out. Dylan's hot now. Be careful. We're only up 1. 10:44. JP fouled by Slow-Mo, who's never committed a foul in his life. At least that's how he acts every single time. Hold on. Psychopath. What's up, psychopath? You know, it just gives me an easy demarcation point to do the comments. Klay post up Ja. Does not go up. Takes a tougher shot. Oh, it looked online, but it's short. Too bad. No good. JK rebound. Here we go. JP. Bye-bye, Concar. Oh, it gets blocked by Brandon. He's out of bounds, though. JP looks like he wanted a foul or something. Still sitting on the ground. Foul on slow-mo there? I wasn't watching slow-mo. I was watching Brandon Clark. Might have been. Klay. Jumper. Missed it. JP rebound, reverse layup. Yo, Klay's off. But thank you. Thank you, JP. Tyus Jones coming up. Ja against GP. Concar, let him go. Job top. Tyus Jones 3. Come on. No. Auto rebound. What's the score? We're up 3. 933, 932. Klay. Faked you, Tyus. Got the 3. Got you. Yes, sir. Timeout. 928. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's my Klay. Way to shut me up after I got frustrated by your last miss. Splash, bro. I think I'm going to go the whole game without actually showing a highlight. Right? Mem not so giddy. That's their new name. Thanks for bringing that up, and amazing. The Memphis Giddies. They're always giddy, man. It's annoying as heck. Gold-blooded. Oh, man. I think I'll just not do any highlights. I've gone this far, no highlights. I think for me to do a highlight now would not be good. Memphis Giddies. JP showing who's improved. Oh, crap. I forgot to promote this on Instagram. My bad. Let's see. Glad to have you all. It's cool having a place to go for all the positivity to get us through some of this angst. I mean, regardless, we're going to be furious with Draymond being tossed out. All right. Oops. Okay, going on Instagram here. All right. And we did all that, or most of it, with Steph on the bench. Ah. Hey, got a steal. I think that was Porter. JP, 2 more points downhill, baby. Oh, yeah, JP. JP. Oh, we got so many comments. Man, I can't catch up right now. Sorry. JJ against Kuminga. Over to Ja, left side. GP blocks him. Go, JK. Get downhill. Get downhill on a mountain. He's stuck. Yes, he gets it out to GP. JP, right side jaw. Pick and roll auto. Post up auto. Posting up jaw. Auto. Oh, over to JP. Fake. Over to Klay. Yes. Oh, this is beautiful. Beautiful basketball. 0.5 basketball. So beautiful. Dude, Winchester. I swear, man. Me and you is like Draymond and Steph. Yes, JP. Strips J. Oh, they're going to call a foul? What? Who is this ref? I never heard of this ref. What's he doing in the playoffs? There's 28 refs in the playoffs, by the way. That's a clean strip. Oh, grabbed him. I don't. Why is there a need to grab? JP grabbed him. Someone on our comments was like, "Ooh, Steve Kerr's ready. He's got the fresh fade." And he does. Oh my gosh. Another away the come on, man. We got to learn our lesson. This costs us a point every single time. Can't be fouling him on an inbound. Just you can't. Let him have the ball. Hey Dean, you gotta ban user instead of just putting him in timeout. But anyways, Roland got to it. Man, I'm slowing. Excuse me. Oh gosh, slowing the comments. Ja for three. Oh man, it looked like he didn't think it was going in, but it went in. Great. What's the score? We're up 6. Wow, we were up 9? Dang. That's impressive. Didn't think we'd ever go up by 9 against Memphis. Klay for 3, bricked it. They miss. Trying to get all our comments caught up. Whistle. Timeout. Timeout, Steve. Just ignore. Just ignore that, Amy. It's the best way to get rid of them. Okay, so timeout. What do we got? 103.97, 723. And this would go down as one of those signature games in the pantheon of the Warriors. We just had one, game 5. Remember, 3 quarters of just biting your nails and being frustrated beyond belief. And then now, this is one of those where it didn't feel like anything was going for us for a little bit. Dre Twitter post? No, let's take a look. Haven't seen it yet. I wonder if he referenced the young refs at all. Oh, this old one? This is an old one, but apropos. Should we have challenged that? Which one, Anthony? Challenge what? By the way, Winchester, is that actually you? Because like honestly, I don't usually hear good takes from guys as young as you. So he said been ejected for less. Yeah, I know. You mean Twitter or you mean like wait, is it on Instagram? Tweets and replies? No. Let's see. Maybe it's on Instagram. You know what? I'll look on it. You can't look at stories on the web. Money 23. I don't see anything on Instagram. Did he delete it? Steph is coming in for JP, according to a tweet that I saw. I don't see anything. Huh. Did he delete a tweet? What happened? He said it on his Twitter. It's not on his Twitter. Right here. It's not on here. Oh, you can't see it. See? This is old right here. This right here is old. So yeah, and it's not what you said that he said, so maybe he deleted it. Saw it on ESPN. He says on Twitter. Yeah. Oh gosh, a negative 25,000. They're still gonna get him because some douchebag out there screenshotted it and it's gonna cost him 25. Anyways, yeah. Should we have challenged that? Challenge what? Oh, shoot, we're back. We're back. I gotta watch. Steph in there, as I've mentioned. Good to see Kuminga get some minutes here. Crunch time. Steph goes right by JJ. Auto, corner, drives. 3 guys on him, gets blocked. Damn it. You know, Dylan Brooks is not bad on defense. He definitely thinks he's better than he is on offense. Let's see. Okay, anyways. Well, if the tweet went on ESPN, it's too late. Ja over to and he's not supposed to tweet during the game, so they're going to tack on another fine for that. JJ took JK there, gets to the line. So keep track of the fouls. That's 1 foul. I think Jesus, what the hell? I took care of it. I mean, you can easily spot somebody that doesn't belong here. Let me do a giveaway marcation point while Desmond Bain or JJ shoots a free throw. Let's get us to here. I don't even know what this Joshua said. All the other comments, but he's gone. You gonna go there on auto? No, you're not a good fit for this channel. Just not. Klay against Dylan. Fade away, Kobe style, no good. JK tries and auto tries, but no. Ja now downhill. Steph does what he can. JK gets back. Good defense. That's great transition defense. And then right when I said that, JJ gets a look and he cans it. So we're only up 1. Wow, we're up 1. Thing with me is I don't really check the score at all because my laptop's kind of covering it. Oh, Kuminga gets a step. Oh, finds Klay somehow. Misses it again. Jesus, Klay. Klay's hit or miss tonight. GP back to Steph. Great extra pass. We bricked it twice. 2-on-1. Oh, double dribble. How can that be nothing? Are you kidding me? You're kidding me. Job short on the 3. Thank goodness. Save JK. Thank goodness, JK. Great rebound. GP. Baseline 2-hand slam via auto via Steph. We're quieting you, FedEx. Can't hear you. Mostly I can't hear you because I got the volume down to 1. Oh, yeah. 529, 528, 527 if you want to sync up. We're up 3. Ja takes the 3. In and out. Okay. That's what we want. That's easy for us to play defense on. Steph, left side, Dylan. Oh, we had him, but it's okay. Let's work the ball around because these youngsters, we're really needing the dough tonight. Uh-oh, that's a charge on Steph. I think you might want to challenge that because that's 5. You have to challenge that. How many timeouts? 2 and 3. So yeah, you're going to lose the timeout at the 3-minute mark anyways. I don't think Dylan gave him enough room. Yeah. Oh, we should get this call because look, Dylan moves his left side. I mean, it's going to sound like I'm biased, but I'm not. I mean, looking at it, objective basketball, Dylan Brooks moves aside like this at the last moment. That's a blocking foul. At every single level of basketball, that's a blocking foul. Don't give it away, Winchester. I know that's the problem. He moves sideways, but the problem is I don't know what to expect from these refs ever again. It's literally a toss-up. Why even bother? That's why Steve Kerr is like, you know what? I don't like the replay because it messes up the flow because he's given up. He's given up on the fact that we can make a correct call even with replay. So I get it. I get why he prefers to just nuke all replays. So anyway, don't give it away. I'm purposely not going to look at the comments. Here we go. They're thinking about it. Are you That's not good news, folks. Did you see Kane Fitzgerald's like, he's talking about, come on. Come on. He's moving look at this. That's so obvious. The bird's eye view is so obvious. Come on. Let's listen. You're really discussing this further. You young refs who have no experience. These refs have less experience than I do in terms of years watching basketball. Oh my God. Who is this guy? This guy's worse than Kogut, man. Oh my God. This is a travesty. This whole game is a travesty to NBA refereeing. Every level of basketball is watching this game right now, and they're going, what? How is that? Oh my God. You don't look at the feet, you dumb nut. Oh my God. This is a complete travesty to the game of basketball. Oh my God. Wow. Relax? How? This is not a foul at any. I mean, this is not a charge at any level of basketball. FIBA, G League, AAU. You're telling me to relax? Oh my God. Where's Jeffrey at? Brooks was moving. Yep. Steph for 3. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm trying to look at some journalists. Steve Jones is a good follow. I'm going to check out what he has to say later. Mountain's going to take a crazy 3. Keep taking crazy 3s. This is exactly what I saw in the Minnesota series is they love to take these crazy shots. Whatever. We'll take it, man. We're up 4. Steph will take a crazy one. Back rimmed it. Looney with the gutsy rebound. GP smart to try and call timeout, but that never Helps. I mean, you got a point there. You got a point. But now that you mentioned that, then the basketball gods will see that you said basketball gods. So then they'll. Anyway. Okay. I still would love to see what the old journalists are saying these. Yep. Even Tim Kawakami is saying, I don't say this often, but these guys don't want to get the home crowd mad. It's true. Why? Because they're young refs. And why would you staff 3 of the youngest refs on the same crew? That makes no sense. Good Lord. Who is this? Justin Russo covers the Clippers, doesn't agree with the call. Oh, well. Ja cuts it to 2, 333, 332. Oh, I just lost my stream. No, I'm really behind now. It keeps going back. 331, 330. Really slow. JP throws it away. Ja got it. Does a no-look alley-oop that Brandon Clark finishes, and now we are tied up. 108, 316, 315. My stream went a little bit slower. Wiggins hangs and couldn't hit it. And here's where we figure out, can Wiggs hit a clutch free throw? Don't give it away. Made it. Well, everybody disagrees with that unsuccessful challenge. I don't know what he's smoking. Kane Fitzgerald is on something tonight. I told you. Go look at my Instagram stories. Right when I found out who was reffing the game, I told you it was going to be a long night in terms of that. All right. 3 minutes now. 259, 258, 257. Dylan Brooks goes right by and dunks. Just Jordan Poole couldn't get back in time. Gonna have to watch the tape to correct that next time. That shouldn't happen. So it's a tie ball game. JP attacks Wiggins. He feels it. No good. Maybe shouldn't have shot that one. Maybe pass it over to Klay. But then again, he just made 2 free throws, so he's feeling it. But then again, Wiggs, next time, make sure you pass it to Klay. All right, so Klay's on Clark. Ja attacks JP, goes right by him, and 1. That's too easy. That's too easy. Where did the foul come from? Yep, JP knocked him. And that's pretty amazing by Jada. Still finished that, even though he was knocked, 3 feet to the left. Missed it. Missed the free throw. Thanks. 2:19 to go. Dylan all over Steph. Steph against Dylan, right side, JP screen, step back, double step back. Should have got the foul on the release. By the way, GP's back in, and JP finds Wiggs thanks to the GP tap over to JP. We're back up we're tied up. Sorry, 2 minutes to go, tied up. A lot of assists for Jordan, it feels like, but I don't want to look it up right now. 156, 155, 154. Be good to steal this one. Klay on Ja. Backs up. He spins. He rises. Good. Ja's tough. Ja's tough cover. It's hard once you get the switch. So they're up to Steph will take Dylan. No. Finds GP down low. Assist Steph. Ja is mad at Dylan, who is mad at somebody else. Klay is smiling because they're mad at each other. So we are tied up 130, 129. Oh no, my stream cut out. 126, 125. I'm back. Oh, my internet better hold up. Ja left side, no. GP, great rebound. Up, don't know. They give it to us. They give it to us. Basketball gods, OP. They give it to us. Basketball gods. They're going to challenge it. So never mind the basketball gods. Is there enough to overturn this? I don't know. All right, let's check the 117 to go, 114 apiece. Give us a demarcation point. Hold on, let me get this guy. Psychopaths never give up. They have no life. It's a psychopath who has no real life. No real life. Really. No life at all. A sad life. Rock, paper, scissors. I know, right? Rock, paper, scissors it is. Well, I'm on slow stream here, so don't give it away. Let's see. Not enough information to overturn it, right? Let me see. Pops out of GP. Oh! Brandon hit it. Brandon Clark hit it, but did Andrew hit it after that? Oh, it looks like it's off Wiggins from that angle. Oh, but wait, Brandon Clark hit that and it went through. Do that one more time, ABC. Challenge successful. Well, when the replay is that obvious, we're not going to get that one. They're really going to do the da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na. I mean, that is the most unoriginal cheer song that you could have. Anyways, so it's their ball, 117. Lob to Brandon, made it over Klay. Should have known that was coming. So we're down 2. Yep. 111, 110, 109. Steph. Dylan, GP screen. He gets the switch against Clark, finds Wiggins, finds GP. He's stuck. He finds Klay. Klay for 3. Missed it. Wiggins rebound over to Steph. JP. Oh, back to Steph. Good patience. Can't make it. Wiggins. Tip. Oh, Dylan went right into Klay. Klay dives. Come on, man. I want to see a replay, man. Great job by Wiggs, man. Everybody got to give him a hand. So Klay's got to jump against Dylan Brooks. I mean, could have sworn Dylan made some contact. Get out of there, Ja. Everybody knows you're not jumping. Good Lord. Some of these Grizzlies get annoying sometimes, man. Don't give it away, people. My stream is pretty slow here. And gives the opportunity for everyone to be pretty much the same. All right. Jump ball coming on. I'm not looking at any of the comments. Here comes Klay. Dylan knocks it down. Out of bounds, Brandon Clark. Ja's telling him you need to throw the ball that way. Whatever, our ball. Nothing can be challenged at this point. We get the ball, a new shot clock. We get a new shot clock. JP way down there against Ja. It's no turnover. Klay, fake you. Got you. In your face, Desmond. We're up by 1, 35, 34, 33, 12-second differential. Ja against GP. Stefan Dillon, pick and roll. Now it's Ja and Steph. It's too easy. Lose it. He lost it. Ja lost it. Got it to Steph. Steph traveled, got away with it, but we haven't been getting away with nothing today. Why would you pass to Wiggins? I know they're trying to foul you and all that, but man, now GP's got to shoot. Steph, hold the ball. I don't understand that one. Steph actually got the strip on Ja. Pretty nice. I mean, why? Good defense, Steph. Ja wanted to foul Jordan. Strange, man. So we're up 1, 11.2 timeout. 117, 116, 11.2. Okay, just updated the comments. Bleeding the clock, yeah, I know, but I don't know. Okay, would you throw the ball to Wiggs versus keep dribbling? Maybe I need to see a replay, but maybe there were two guys converging on Steph. I don't know. Anybody but Wiggs. Then GP, what's GP's free throw percentage? EKRef.com, Gary Payton II. Oh gosh, it's 60%. It's even worse than Andrews. Oh boy. But it was a foul. Oh, okay. Never mind anything. Never mind. Steph knew that they weren't in the bonus yet. That makes sense now. Thank goodness. I'm glad it makes sense. Really, I'm glad. Yeah, they finally got a foul. Way to go, Klay. Klay needs some props right there. 3 guys converged. They decided not to foul, which was smart on Memphis's part. And they waited till the last second, and only Klay can really handle all that physicality out of all these guys. Look at it. Steel hands. Steel hands, Klay. I'm still nervous as heck for these free throws, though. Sheesh. 6.7 left. Up 1. Missed it. You saw it the moment it left the hand. Oh, gosh. This is nerve-wracking. Absolutely nerve-wracking. Wiggins in the rebound. There's Andre doing some coaching. Wiggins into rebound to play defense. No, Wiggins in to play defense. Took Otto out. That makes sense. GP's still in there. Yeah, Wiggins in to play defense. We're small as heck still. Yeah, that's out on Memphis. Oh my God, the rest don't know. Oh my God. It's our ball, right? I have the volume down, so I don't know what's going on. GP jumped. Great jump by GP and great knowledge by Steph to know that it was off of the Memphis. They're going to jump ball? That's our ball. Oh my God, these refs are the worst ever. This is absolutely awful. Oh my God. Is anybody with me? I can't look at the comments right now, but that's our ball, man. The refs don't even know. Do we have a challenge? No. Yeah, we already did the challenge on the Dylan Brooks foul. Steph going to come out. He, of course, hates it. It was Otto that came in. Good Lord, Jesus. 3.6. They got it. What a game. Just 117, 116, 3.6. See if I can hit the live button on this one. $3.6. I guess I'm live. These refs have no idea what they're doing. Just stop showing them. Good Lord. The worst crew ever. I told you this. Going into this game, I knew it was going to be bad. The youngest refs you have available out of the 28 refs that you have available. Awful. Just awful. They don't know how to run the NBA no more, referee-wise. I mean, good Lord. Just awful. Awful administration of referees. That's all I got to say. Yep. Winchester, they don't review them anymore because of the rule of having challenges. So they got rid of the under 2 minute rule. It's just whatever. Yeah, Winchester, don't spoil. Okay, who do we got? Juan Toscano Anderson's coming in for defense on the ball. Why not have JK on the ball? I don't understand that. But whatever. Maybe because JK's a rookie, might screw something up. GP's on Ja. No Steph, Otto, Wiggins, Klay. No good. Bye-bye. We stole one. We stole one. Even though Klay missed 2 free throws. My goodness. Wow, we stole it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. God's made it right. You said that right, Opie. Oh, and I'm right on top of the comments. I'm right on top of the comments. We're gonna have a post-game on-court interview right here. There's Draymond. What's up, Draymond? Wearing the Cartiers, man. Yeah, Draymond. Even gives Wiseman a hug. Yeah. Yeah, here comes Steph. Here comes Steph. Steph with I forgot her name. Why am I drawing a blank? It's great. It's great that GP was there trailing on Ja. Just doing enough. Yeah. It's quiet. Quiet you, FedEx. Here's Steph with why don't I can't remember her name? Cassidy Hubbard. Cassidy Hubbard. Oh, God. What a game.
I understand that it's a 48-minute game. You got to figure out a way. Obviously, they're at home. Got a lot of confidence. And they brought it to us in the first half. And we stuck with it. And execute the game plan in the second half. Learning our fouling and our turnovers. And we got great shots. Playing a big one. We got a couple stops. And we're still a winner.
That lot was working against you guys. Early foul trouble. Draymond ejected. So how do you sum up your resilience in the second half overall?
The core, we got championship DNA, and we want to, utilize that. The stage, like, that's what it's all about.
Oh, man, signature win.
Big win for us. We started the series with 1-0, for the bench. Get greedy in the second bench.
Well, one guy who doesn't have that championship DNA, Jordan Poole, showing he knows how to adjust, coming off the bench again in another playoff career high. What can you say about his ease on this?
JP on ESPN Radio.
He's a hooper, and ultimate confidence in himself.
Oh, what a game.
Just the ability to be ready for big moments. Like, set it all up.
What a
Once he
game.
understood what it takes to
Incredible.
be consistent at this level, be ready night in, night out. You can't teach that preparation for the moment. You either have it or you don't. He does.
Up 1-0 in this series. Congrats on the win, Steph.
Appreciate it.
A thriller here in game one. What a series this can be. Of course.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, we can play better as well. Steph giving Ja's dad a hug. Great competition. Great stuff. What an incredible. Warrior fans, can you tell me why Ja goes crazy against us? He goes crazy against everybody. Goes crazy against Minnesota. How many points did 34, 9, and 10? Jeez. The crazy thing is he's getting athletic triple doubles as well. A few dunks in there. Steph and Draymond hugging. He's giving everybody hugs. There's Michael Thompson, Mikey, Tim Hardaway. Tim Hardaway. What's Tim Hardaway doing over there? That's interesting. That was Tim Hardaway, right? Why is he not in Miami at that series? That's interesting. Was that Tim Hardaway Sr.? Interesting. JP almost has a triple-double. Let's check it out. Man. Wow. 31, 8, and 9. Wow. Yeah, this is one of those games that you just remember. Like the way we remember 2015, Game 5, New Orleans, the way and the whole slew of other ones, right? Of Houston in 2017 and 2018, Game 5, Denver, just last week. Today, Game 1, Memphis. Dre gets ejected, and we pull it out. Absolutely amazing. Just that championship DNA. Wow. Yep, underrated defense by Steph. Oh, wow. Oh, it's a beautiful Monday over there in the Philippines, huh? I had to think about that. Wait a minute. Feels like a Sunday. Oh, it is Sunday over here. Oh, jeez. What a game. What a game. I'm just like emotionally spent by that one. Just emotionally spent. Good Lord. Let's be giddy. The Memphis Giddies. Oh, let's turn it over to NBC Sports Bay Area. Sorry. I had to get my laptop here. NBC stream. Because the event has ended on ESPN, so moving over to NBC Postgame. Do they have it? No streams. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Let's try ABC TV with Postgame. We got Channel 7 here. We'll go with Channel 7. Why not? Channel 7 Bay Area. Oh man. I know, get more experience. Rest, man. Got a Donald Foyle right here.
But what he has been focused on is just doing
Jordan
the
Poole.
job when he gets into the game. That shows signs of such maturity. I am so proud of this young man. We're seeing him grow up right in front of our very eyes.
Oh, by the way, Jordan Poole got hit in the head twice on shots. You know how many flagrants were called? None. With 4.8 seconds left, and the ball gets knocked out of bounds. Clearly,
Gary Payton was incredible.
The refs. Three blind mice. Just, I mean, I hate doing shows.
Three blind mice.
Come on. Anyway, let's go to the last few seconds of the game because Memphis, thanks to that no call, then a jump ball, which they won. Ja has a chance to win the game, coach. I like the play.
Oh, thanks, Miguel.
Full speed, and he hits a lot of shots going left, but couldn't make that one. What's your take on the last play?
Well, you know what? Gary Payton extending the pressure out beyond half court kind of caused him to speed up maybe a little too much to try to get by him. It was actually a key play. You're worried about maybe a grappling foul happening there in the backcourt, the way this game is being officiated. But that extra pressure in the backcourt caused a little bit extra speed, I think, for Ja to kind of get under control. And he air banked that right off the backboard there, as we used to say when we were coaching. And air banked, but Ja.
Oh, this is Coach. Forgot his name.
But nevertheless, obviously a great outcome for the Warriors. Gary Payton.
Man, I'm forgetting everything right now. But he's a good commentator.
And they figure that you're going to have to see a lot of GP2 on Ja Morant just to try to slow him down. And slowing him down, I mean, you know, he went off for 34 points and 10 rebounds in this game. He's doing the gritty. This was in the first quarter.
Oh, man, what a game. What a game.
But dance after the game because when you
right, Bruce? I know, right?
The first quarter looks ridiculous. But he is so talented. And he took a really hard fall in this game and landed, it appeared, on his tailbone. But I'll tell you what, he's one of the future stars. Actually, he's already a star in the league, Donald. His skill set, I mean, it's unbelievable.
I mean, and if he becomes like a consistent three-point shooter, it will be impossible to stop him. He seems like he can get to the basket every time. Even that last play, he had pretty perfect control of that play. He had an angle. He could have easily made that shot. The future for this young man is unbelievable. He's definitely the future of the league.
And he's fearless. I want to show you the play on which he got injured, and this is early on, and you're thinking, wow, this might slow him down. I imagine that he's going to be feeling this tonight and tomorrow. But you know what? When you're in your early 20s, coach, whatever, but put some ice on it, get some Advil, you're fine, right? I mean, you remember those days?
Just hop in the whirlpool, you're all good, right? They're the cold ice bath whirlpool. Donald knows all about that whirlpool back in the day. Throw it in the ice bath. You know, really, Larry, Donald, the key, I think, to stopping John Morant
Agreed.
North, south, as fast as
What can I show you guys? Gotta figure out what to do now that there's no NBC Sports Bay Area. Let's do this. Okay, I'll be right back. Got to use the restroom. Be right back.
Lack of turnovers on the Warriors would help. Offensive efficiency would help. Obviously they escaped a little bit tonight. Jaren Jackson's output to go along with John Morant, but he put so much pressure on you from day one. You have to be efficient on both ends of the floor.
By the way, great hands by Steph Curry, who's not known for his stellar defense because he's such a great offensive player, but he was the prime defender on the last play once Ja streaked past GP2 and he got his hand up. Anyway, Steph he had a magnificent game. All right, we got to go back to this. I apologize because I don't like talking about the refs, and this is the second show in a row where we've had to do this because, okay, so with a right hand, he hits, is it Clark in the face, and then drags him with a left hand. He's clearly, Draymond, trying to hold him up to prevent him from injuring himself.
I'm back.
When he hits the floor, then
Yeah.
Draymond, you don't need this. But
I can.
through the play, and in your day, this is.
Oh, let's do demarcation point. Giveaway demarcation point.
Now everything is reviewed. Flagrant 1, sure. Ejection, flagrant 2, come on.
Yeah, no, I have a very hard time with flagrant 2, and but again, with referees, it's always, unfortunately, it's about the legacy. So I grew up in an era where you couldn't even look at the referee if you were Rasheed Wallace. So there's that. But to be sure, I thought at least you could at least give him the unnecessary contact, but to get him out of the game, I think that's a bit much. And the thing is, they were looking at whether or not he got hit first and then the pull down. So they were looking at 2 acts versus 1. Look, I just think that could have been a move on.
It's the playoffs. Nobody came to watch Kane Fitzgerald blow a whistle. He wasn't trying to really injure. In fact, he was trying to prevent an injury. And I just think this rule really needs to be looked at closely. In fact, if you go on Twitter, Damian Lillard and Trae Young are both going, what are we doing? When the star players in the league are calling out the refs from their couch? Nobody even knows what the rule is anymore. Why am I not happier with the Warriors winning the game? I don't know. You know what? I can't do 12-30 games. My body clock. I'm just a wreck. Anyway, it's time for our
Larry Beal.
Play of the day, sponsored by.
Way to go, Larry Beal.
Something finally happy for me.
I've got to figure out if we're gonna have a post game. So let me. I'm sure Steve is gonna be like, no comment on the refs. We won the game, no comment. Don't talk to me about anything about the refs. The player was ejected. Dre on the broadcast was actually in the tunnel. And he just can't be on the bench and probably not in the crowd anywhere. But he was in the tunnel and he, they're probably going to make a rule about that. They're probably going to say, wait, Draymond was in the tunnel? No, you must stay in the locker room. Fine him $25,000 for not staying in the locker room. Watch. You heard it here first. Oh, gosh. I had a feeling. You tried. Oh gosh. Aisha tweeting. Let's see. What do we got here? Twitter.com. Aisha Curry. Anything? Right here, this one. What about Twitter.com Trae Young? What's Trae Young's? Actually, let's go here. I know it's not just Trae Young, is it? The Trae Young. Can't officiate the player, officiate the play. Who else did he say? Whatever. God, there must have been some boos out there when there must have been a ref you suck chant out there at Thrive City. Chris Alvarez is reporting from. Good Lord. Oh, gosh, where are we? Yeah, quick. Oh, here's Steve. Shoot, let me throw up let me see. News Bay Area. Well, we'll get the stream up real quick with Steve. Hold on. After the jump ball that clearly went off of them. I'll have the stream up shortly. Oh, Steve, I'm getting super duper ads here. Watch live. Open link in new tab. Yeah, it's the same. Shoot. I'll go ahead and turn this up for you to hear while I figure out the stream.
Bouncing back from two kind of subpar games.
Yeah, but that's, tonight was the rule rather than the exception. The Jordan we've seen now the last few months, this is what he looks like. He's not always going to make 5 threes and get 31 points, almost get a triple-double, but he's a playmaker. He's a shot creator, and he's been fantastic for us all season, so this didn't surprise me at all.
Clearly the move to have Poole come off the bench, to put Gary Payton in the starting lineup didn't affect Poole, but what was that conversation like when you did tell him that was with?
A really easy one. I didn't say it, but Steph Curry came off the bench for 4 games. I forget how many in the Denver series. So if Steph Curry can come off the bench, anybody can come off the bench.
Do you think you guys played angry, and did you want them to play angry after Draymond?
So GP2
Play angry?
You just heard there.
Oh, man. That's a turnover. Don't agree with that one. No one played angry. They just played focused.
It's
super
pretty
focused.
Scary that it hurt. My first thought is anaphylaxis, and she's not going to be breathing too much longer.
We got
Give
the
her a
wrong
big
thing
dose
going on
of
here.
Benadryl. The biggest thing.
Turn that off. Why can't I stream this, man? Huh. Oh, baby. This is really odd. Well, so much for that. I tried. It's a little different after the first round. I can try this other one over here. This other source that I have. Okay. But they're showing Taylor Jenkins. Why would you do that? Show the Warriors. Okay, thanks, Blue Wrenches. Let me catch up here, do a demarcation point giveaway. Demarcation point. What's up, Fledgling Phoenix on Twitch? Do that. Give Steve Kerr some freaking credit. Oh, cool. Copy that right there. I got to figure out my streams. Why is the stream not showing that one? UC News Live on now. It's not the one that's on now. 3:30. So strange that oh, I know what I'm doing here. Okay. Can we stream this? Nope. Can't stream that. More videos. I did not have any time to research this before the game. Watch live? No. Good Lord. It's hilarious, but ABC 7, their live stream on the website does not match that of the actual broadcast. And I think they just have it set up for a taped show. And that's why. That sucks. I wonder if there's a way to plug in a TV broadcast, a regular TV broadcast into a computer. I gotta look that up. Because we're not getting anything from over there. Nothing over here. Yeah, I can't do anything with this. Play? Nope. So we're just going to have to do a piecemeal. Get the post game from somewhere else. Hope for the best. But that means we'll be on for a while. That means we can bring in Dean and anybody else that wants to join us. So let's see. Okay, so I'm going to cut off the giveaway for the positive commenting because it's just out of control right now. I'm so behind. We're getting some comments from everywhere. So let me email the link to our man, Dean Chambers. Send that to him. Okay. I texted you, Dean. I hope you got it. Hope we can get you on soon because just emailed you the link. And oops. Okay. Check with the doctor as well, Dr. Brar. Check one more thing here. Yo. Okay. Huh. Now I can't get my Chromebook to work. Yikes. Okay, restart that. Let's go back here, see if Dean's around. Nope, not yet. Let's see. Dubs in 4. I mean, that'd be nice, but I don't know. Something will happen and we won't have been able to guess what went wrong, but something might go wrong. Yeah, refs do have their own locker room. Yep. I still don't think it'll go just 5. I feel like something will happen that we couldn't have predicted, and I don't know. Do I know any of these guys at Thrive City? Let's see. Nope. But they're going crazy right now. Good win. Good win. A good time to go out to Thrive City if you are a fan that loves being around other fans, and especially the weather. The weather today, beautiful. Oh, Elijah, I think those are wrong, right? Where'd you get the numbers? I thought it was, yeah, it's 28. Yeah, you're right, 28. Yep. Check my Instagram story, Let's Go Warriors Instagram story, if you want to see the exact years of experience in the with the refs. Where did you find that on the LGWIG? Oh, excuse me. Okay, let me check for the post games again. I have Taylor Jenkins. I wish I had more than that, but that's what I have so far. Don't know why they went with that first. That sucks. But let's see if there's any more stuff coming down the pipe. Maybe NBC has some. Oh my gosh. He hit him in the face and threw him on the ground, was the explanation the refs gave to Steve. Threw him to the ground? What video are you watching? Oh, man. Golly. Oh, my goodness. Oh, you know what I didn't put? I didn't need to make public the behind-the-scenes pregame. Let's do that first. So, new on the channel, behind-the-scenes pregame in Memphis. I hope that shows up. Well, let me tweet out something else. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see if Dean's in the house. Dean's in the house. Dean,
how's it going, Rich?
How's it going? How's the weather down there in Long Beach?
Ah, it's beautiful, man. 60-something degrees and sunny. It's perfect.
Hold on, let me answer Elijah. It's the Elijah, the refs combined experience.
StatMuse actually put out something saying the Warriors won game 1 playing 5 versus 8.
Wow.
That's StatMuse.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Okay.
Great win though. Great win for the team.
Yeah. Let's get a good comment up here so I can change the thumbnail. Let's see. Yep, he pulled his shirt and held it so he wouldn't fall down. It was actually the opposite. But anyway, we'll talk about that. Ridiculous. Hey, we got a comment from Twitch. Let's see.
I will do my best, Blasian.
Even the halftime show was shocked that Dre got ejected. What is it? 361 Mafia? I don't even know. Can't keep track of all the rap groups these days. Yep. Here's Dean. Search media for okay. Just here. I found us a cool thumbnail right here. Boom, that's our new thumbnail. I'm going to go update the thumbnail, and then I'm going to tweet this out. And then we're going to talk. Boom, yeah. I guess maybe we could do this. Let me try this one. Yeah, I like that better. Thumbnail that one. Okay, Dean. Go ahead.
Well, the first thing that's popping out to me, just looking at the box score, is that they took 2 more shots than we did. We took 93. They took 95. They shot 43s and hit 40% of them, which is, I think, kind of unusual for the Grizzlies, actually. I'm not sure they're a huge three-point shooting team, right?
Yeah.
And while they only had 4 more free throws than us attempted, they hit 5 more. They went 18 of 24 from the line. We went 13 of 20. I love that the Warriors got 31 assists on, again, 45 made shots, which you like, and 17 turnovers. And the Grizzlies got 26 assists on 41 shots and 14 turnovers. So, that says to me that this was a game that the Warriors defense won for them more than anything else. Not necessarily in like that we made the Grizzlies shoot poorly, just in that we were able to get the stops that we needed down the stretch to kind of stave off this team. And we had enough playmaking, shooting. Jordan Poole, he had some great shots today, but he had like 3 one-handed just bullet passes right to the paint.
How many assists did he have? Because I was going to check that, but ran out of time.
Yeah, he had 9.
Yeah. Yeah. Almost triple-double. Yeah, somebody mentioned that.
Yeah, he led the team in plus-minus. He was a plus 10 today in 38 minutes. Played the most minutes, led the team in plus-minus. So, 3 offensive rebounds for him as well, out of 8 rebounds. 2 blocks, 31 points. Jordan played out of his mind. 50% from 3. I wonder if Steph Curry's going to hit 80% from the free throw line this playoffs, I think he can do it, but he'll have to work hard and practice a lot, Yeah. Kuminga, I really like the spot minutes that he was able to play as an energy guy. This guy is going to be, if he stays healthy and continues working, he's going to be the star in big games. Hopefully, pretty quickly. But right now, we need him to be the energy guy, and he filled that role perfectly. He was unafraid to have the ball in his hands, but also gave it up quickly. Was playing hard on defense without making too many mistakes. Obviously, there were some fouls, but they were, as you were saying throughout the stream, they were calling everything today. So I really like the way Jonathan Kuminga played. He had 6 boards too. He had as many rebounds as he had points.
Incredible.
Yeah. Let's see.
Thanks for carrying the show, by the way, because I'm trying to post on Instagram right now.
Absolutely. The Warriors' free throw percentage for quite some time has been pretty bad. But honestly, a lot of that is unbelievably Steph and Klay. So if we can pick that up, as long as we're getting to line with those guys, I'm not. I was only kidding. I'm not worried about that at all.
What is Steph's free throw percentage right now in the playoffs?
I think it's about 70. Huh?
Brace yourselves.
Yeah. I have this up in 5 seconds.
4, 3, 2, 1.
74.4%.
Wow. That's shockingly low.
He's taken 7.8 attempts a game though, so that's not bad.
hold
That'd
up.
be the highest of his career.
Jonathan Kuminga just tweeted. What did he tweet? I just saw something. Anybody know?
What did Kuminga tweet?
Yeah, just now. Look it up. Because ABC7 has become a real estate channel. What the hell's going on here? We have no more post game. We have a freaking real estate channel. Wow. Awful. Just awful.
Maybe they're trying to sell the house the Warriors built at the line today.
Oh my goodness, man. Oh man, that's disappointing. Okay, carry on.
I think the biggest thing for me, just thinking over the game, is the mental toughness that this team showed.
Mm-hmm.
Draymond gets kicked out. Steph has 24 points. Is not playing badly, but not on fire. They're being incredibly aggressive with us. This is a team that has played very well against us in particular. Obviously, that team's played well all year, but against us in particular, they're really good in the regular season against us. Klay's struggling a little bit. I mean, we had, I think, 10 or 12 fouls between four guys, and Draymond was ejected by halftime. And to be able to focus and concentrate with a younger group like that, more youth, more role players, less of that stability, less Looney, less Iguodala, no Draymond, right?
Mm-hmm.
And to execute and pull it out like that with a level of calmness.
It was incredible. GP2, man, GP2, the extra pass. Oh, that's beautiful.
Absolutely. And again, Jordan was a huge factor in that, I think. He had almost a little under 1/3 of our assists. So, if we can get our players in that mindset, especially once we go back to Chase, I think that's where we need to show that we're more advanced than the Grizzlies, I would say. They don't have experience of being in the second round at all. Most of them, I'm sure some of them do. Steven Adams and all that, but I don't know. I'm that's a win that you can only get if you have guts. You can't just make or miss that into existence.
Absolutely. That was just one of those signature wins. Beautiful. Just beautiful. It goes down as one of those. Like, there's the overtime win in New Orleans where Steph hit the three over Anthony Davis to send it to overtime. There's, that's going to be one of you have in the library. And tonight or today was one of the other ones. We have Houston, a couple of years of Houston wins. Portland when Steph went off in the fourth quarter. And then this one, Draymond got ejected and we pulled it out.
Absolutely.
This team makes you appreciate it all over again.
Yeah, I mean, even think about the final play and the way Klay reacted, right?
Yeah.
Jumping up and down and cheering and everything. But he held that emotion in from missing those free throws beforehand, because this is a mature team that knows the mental game as well as they know basketball is a physical game, right? So, like, I got to say, Coach Steve Kerr, man, he had these guys ready to play.
Yeah, all the times in the regular season where he had to go up to the podium and say, yeah, I didn't have these guys ready to play tonight. And all the times he took the heat for that. Well, today, time to give him some credit. He had the team ready to play tonight.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of the mental game, people are saying that Ja was saying that Jonathan Kuminga can't guard him. Right? He was yelling that, right?
Wow, really?
That's what they're saying in the comments here. And you think he
Hold
would
on.
have learned
Here's where
from
we can look it up.
you think he would have learned from what Kat did last series about saying things too early. That's part of the mental game, you know. Hold that in until the end of the game, but he didn't.
Ooh, here it is. He can't guard me. Yeah. we'll run that at the next break that we have. We'll run that. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know when I was watching it who he was talking about, but
yeah,
that makes sense. You go after a rookie, but the refs. There's always going to be games where calls are not going your way or whatever. You know, the refs' job is very difficult. They have to keep up with the best athletes in the world and make split-second decisions all the time.
That's why I think the whole review process should not be a responsibility of the 3 refs in the game. It's too much.
I was thinking about that. As long as there's transparency on how it works, I think that might be a good idea. You know, there's always going to be a little problem like, well, they're not in the arena. We don't know who they're talking to. But as long as there's some sort of transparency about that, you know, it's somewhere else. You know, I think you're right. Them running up and down the court, you know, having to hear nothing but negativity from the crowd. You know, I mean, you get a cheer once in a while if you give a charge to the home team or something like that. But, you know, that's a lot of pressure for them to have to make the live reads and the review stuff. You're right. One of my problems is just randomly things happening. Where was that jump ball? How is that a jump ball?
Yeah, because here's why. Years ago, under 2 minutes, they would review everything that was questionable, that was out of bounds. Because they introduced the challenge, they got rid of that rule. So now you don't review stuff that could go either way. And on that one, they in real time, they couldn't figure out whether it went off of Wiggins or who. So they said, oh, we can't tell jump ball.
Well, Steph missed a wide open 3. And I think if that's the case, we should get one do-over. Give us the ball back. Let us shoot again. No, it's off on somebody. That was an out-of-bounds call, nothing else, right? Make a call. Warriors-Grizzlies. There's only 2 options. I don't see how you can jump the ball in the middle of the court. That's not – where did that come from?
Well, they got to review that. This whole thing about, reviews take too long. Well, then give the job to
better refs.
Experts in, like, the 3 refs on the floor have too much on their plate. Any one of us could sit here with a laptop and make a decision on that. They do that during the timeout. That's right there. That's the biggest, indictment right there. If they can have the guest, what's his name? Steve Javie. If they can have Steve Javie come on to ABC, look at the play, give his recommendation right there on the spot. Just have Steve Javie do it. We'd all be happy with that. There's no problem. None of us would be mad. Like, everything that he says makes sense. Just have him do it. He's right there. He has a TV in front of him. Boom, he's done in a third of the time it took the guys on the floor to figure it out. God, it's so obvious that it makes me mad. It's so simple that it makes me mad that your network television partner is giving you the answer faster than you can give the answer. That's absurd. That's like, who in business this is like a Harvard case study of just incompetence in business. I mean, it's staring at you in the face every game, and yet you want to. Oh my God, ridiculous!
I don't know.
Ridiculous. That's stupidity at its finest. I'm gonna log into my Chromebook so we have other sources here.
All right, absolutely.
Just ridiculous.
But it was a game that we had to play today, and this team didn't make any excuses. They didn't come out saying, "Oh, we're gonna play hard," but this is ridiculous. Well, and obviously, no player really says we're gonna wait till Draymond's back next game. But sometimes they play like that, and the Warriors didn't do that at all today. Which is again just the sign of a team that's
awesome.
That's ready to try and get the job done, whether they do or not. They can win a championship. Their mental toughness is there. That's what you need.
Yeah.
You need execution, mental toughness, and talent. After that, it's just the game. See what the roles are. But they're ready.
Yeah, isn't that right?
Really so.
You have to be mentally ready to win a championship as well.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see though. We'll see. We got to get by these guys. You never know. Something could happen. Knock on wood. Something even non-injury wise could happen. I want to make that clear. I did not jinx an injury right there. And then you got to just take it one step at a time. And then you got the Phoenix Suns. And then, because then last year, every series was different. Like I saw Milwaukee eliminate the Nets in 7, and I'm like, they look horrible. And then
which team looks horrible?
The Bucks looked horrible after the Nets, in my opinion. And then this was last year. Yeah. Then they faced Phoenix. I think that was the order. Hope so. Then they faced Phoenix, and I think they lost the first 2 and then won the next 4.
No, that was in the second round. So they faced somebody. Okay. I think they faced the Hawks, right?
The Hawks, yeah. Then they faced the Hawks. So it's just strange how each series is different. So I don't know. I'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. Absolutely. Yeah, mental fortitude. Yeah, this was a great stepping stone for the young guys, especially. Even Steph in the post game on the court, which we can't show it all because that's heavily protected by ABC.
The people in the chat will be able to find it if they need to.
He looked very confident. Saying that the whole thing about championship DNA, it was like almost winking at the camera.
Yeah,
which I loved. I love that confidence. Now that's a different type of confidence.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, Steph, he it takes a level of confidence that probably most people would find difficult to be the guy who starts shooting from 30 feet and dancing on the way back down the court. So, Kobe mentioned Steph's calmness. It's like a killer calm,
Yep.
It's
killer calm. Yep.
And this, I hate to say it, but the Nuggets series with Murray and Porter out, obviously the Warriors were favored in that, and then the Nuggets, it was understandable why they lost the series. Again, this game in particular, if Ja's hurt, it didn't look like it.
Right.
This is a fully healthy Grizzlies team that had the benefit of not having to face Draymond for the second half of basketball in a 1-point game. And so this is a series where, if the Warriors can win it, there's no excuse. Just like if they lose it, there's no excuse, I guess. But there's, this is a legit kind of heavyweight matchup, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's fun basketball because I'm impressed, honestly, by what Memphis has done with their franchise, and to have a team that's this. One thing I haven't mentioned yet is to have a team that's this physically wide. Remember when we played Houston in 2017 and 18, and Steve Kerr would go on the podium and he'd say, yeah, they got a couple linebackers out there. PJ Tucker, who else am I forgetting? Eric Gordon, kind of.
Fella.
I'm forgetting somebody. There was another guy on the team, I think, but mostly PJ Tucker, the linebackers that Houston has.
Chris Paul's kind of like that too, a little bit.
Yeah, but Memphis, they've got Dylan Brooks and Desmond Bain. Those are kind of your linebackers. Even the national broadcast, I think ESPN or TNT, the guy with Richard Jefferson, he was saying they got a couple linebackers out there, and he was referring to Desmond and Dylan. So what I'm impressed by the Grizzlies is twofold. One, the physicality of the linebacker physicality, and then the athleticism. So not only do they have the side-to-side physicality, but they have the vertical physicality in terms of athleticism, and they have the talent thanks to Ja. And you saw flashes of talent from Jaren tonight or today.
He shot like 6 of 8 at least from 3.
Yeah,
which might be good for us, but might also not be. Yeah,
that's.
What are you talking about, RJ Stott? What does that mean?
What's that?
Just a comment. I think the Warriors kind of have some linebackers a little bit, though, in certain ways too. Obviously, Steph and Jordan are a little bit on the thinner side, not lockdown, but not. I mean, I kept yelling at my TV. You're not going to score on DPOY Steph because it seems like every time they tried to attack him, they missed, which is awesome. He got he helped strip the ball with like a minute left in the game, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So he's playing great. Jordan played pretty well, but other than that, Klay's big. Gary Payton, my man from Salt Lake City Community College, is playing great. Otto Porter, Jonathan Kuminga, Draymond. I think a lot of the teams left in the playoffs that are especially. I mean, well, you look at the Celtics, the Grizzlies, the Mavericks, the Suns. They're a lot more built like the Warriors, than maybe the Sixers or the Bucks, who are built more around big men.
Yep.
So, I like our matchups. I don't think I've actually been pleasantly surprised that we don't seem to be giving up a ton of physicality, really, in my opinion. Maybe a little bit, but it's been good.
Well, yeah. The thing with Brandon Clark is that he jumps over you rather than goes through you.
Well, these Grizzlies foul a lot too, man.
Yeah.
We should be getting to the line a lot.
Just like Abby's saying it in the comments, there's no way JJJ is going 7 for 9 tomorrow or Monday. I mean, Tuesday. There's no way he's going 7 for 9 again. So we have that going for us.
I'm not sure whether to want Ja to be more of a 24-10 kind of player or a 35-6 sort of player. But as long as the ball's not in his hands, I'm happy.
It's almost like, well, either way, whatever happens, Memphis is getting better. You can only get better with more experience unless something happens with their salary cap by next year or, God forbid, knock on wood, an injury. But I almost feel like if you were to take a step back, take many steps back, 64,000 feet, take a look at Ja, and it's like, when you were saying I'd rather have him go 24-10, maybe he does need to be more, obviously make more threes because that people are
Sure.
allowing that.
It's always good to be able to shoot. Yeah.
But also, I don't know, like manage the game more from a CP3 standpoint rather than it's almost too predictable kind of thing with them. I don't know, but for Ja to get better, and Memphis to be just super dangerous, it's almost like he's got to be a little more calculated. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying, but
yeah, it's
like the rhythm. I think we can match his rhythm right now.
Yeah,
but we'll see.
Yeah, well, to me, in terms of Ja, it's you can still kind of see his thought process out there on the court almost. You know what I mean? I guess you can see that for a lot of players, but he's thinking loudly still or something like that. I think once you get to that Steph, LeBron, KD, Kobe, Jordan, all the way back, the championship level, you can see their energy, but you don't know exactly, what they're planning on doing a little bit or something. Maybe that's not. I'm not saying he's like telegraphing what he's going to do. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I guess it's just that, like, not going all out all the time.
Yeah.
In terms of offense, because I don't think that's actually necessary. You need to do that on defense, but not offense. I hope he doesn't figure it out too soon, though.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
Yeah.
What else you got?
Well, it's just reading something here that says that's talking about the jaw flop on a Kuminga post up.
Oh, right. Well, I didn't think it was after further review.
Well, I was thinking though, I wonder if we might be able to use Kuminga in that, like a kind of post up facilitator in some of the ways that we use Draymond.
Mm-hmm.
I like Kuminga's passing ability. Obviously, he's not at Draymond's level or anything, but I think a little post play might be interesting in this series. Just because it slows down the Grizzlies. I thought maybe we ran a little bit too much tonight, too.
Oh, we got the Poole report from Kane Fitzgerald. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Jay Shaw at NBA. Let's see. Jay Shaw NBA. Here it is, folks. Okay. You see that? Okay, cool. Why was Draymond Green's ejection? Because the contact in total was considered unnecessary and excessive, which leads to a flagrant foul penalty 2. What did you see that made the call a flagrant 2 instead of a flagrant 1? Well, there's a couple things. The first part was the wind-up, significant contact to the face, then the pull down and throw down to the floor to an airborne, vulnerable player makes that unnecessary and excessive. Well, there you go. That's the explanation.
We won the game, so
yeah,
I got nothing to say. I'm just glad we won.
Exactly. Let's get out of there with the win.
Yep.
I get
Oh,
to
we got home court back for game 3, which is great.
Yeah. Cool. Well, I've got some interviews we can go through now. I don't know if do you want to stay on or do you need to go? Either way is fine.
I could stay on. Well, yeah, I do have to get to work kind of soon.
Okay.
I would love to stay on longer though.
Worries.
I'm so sorry, but
no
I've been my boss is in Japan, so trying to contact him to see if I can get Tuesday off because it's obviously going to be later than this. I'm hoping that I'll be able to join that day, but I'll let you know beforehand.
Yeah, no problem.
Cool.
All right. Well, thanks.
Awesome.
Appreciate it.
Great being with you as always, Rich.
All right. Likewise. So take care.
Have a good one.
Wow, I actually timed that, and Dean was on for 40 minutes. So thanks, Dean. Now, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to do giveaway or do you want to do throwdown categorically a lie? Yeah, throwdown. Throwdown. Do you want to do giveaway or do you want to do interviews? Giveaway or Kerr post-game interview? Because we have that, then we have Jordan Poole. Problem is, it's going to take forever for me to upload these. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay, so let me know. Oops. Hold on. Get out of here. Do that. Well, Brandon Clark thought Draymond should have been ejected. So that was interesting. They just interviewed him just now. Okay, let's see. Got that one up. Let's see here. John Morant, I missed the layup I normally make all the time. On to the next one.
It was an unfortunate ruling that hampered our ability to perhaps emerge victorious in the victory.
Oh, they are doing a post game. I just don't have the stream to the post game. My fault. My fault. Oh, I screwed that up. I screwed that up. There it is. Sorry, folks. You know, the problem is NBC Sports didn't have their live stream on their homepage. Like, they should have it on their homepage. Otherwise, how's anybody going to find it? Anyway, let's hope it works on here. Slowly pulling up. Hit play. What's going on here? Let's refresh that. I wonder if my internet is affected right now. Nope, download speed's 200. That should have worked. There we go. Got our obligatory ad. Let's check the comments. What do you guys want to see? I want to hear Kerr's choice words after that debacle. Yeah, well, there's this. First of all, we can do the Twitter part that they had right here. NBC is Warriors. I'm falling behind a lot here. There we go. This is hilarious.
An unfortunate ruling that happened.
Okay,
I just told them that it was
halftime speech.
It was an unfortunate ruling that hampered our ability to perhaps emerge victorious in the victory. Or something like that.
I like it. He's not long-winded.
Hey, Steve, is the world right? Congrats on the win.
You know,
Go ahead, Steve.
yeah. No, I was just, we just went in. I mean, we were all angry. We thought it was a really tough call, but Loon is Loon. Like, that guy's helped us win a lot of games over the years, and because we are playing, a more spaced out lineup with only one center. Loon had only played 5 minutes in the first half, so he was fresh, ready to go. He's helped us win a lot of games over the years. I thought he was great, and we spread the floor. We started making shots and getting stops. So that was the mood. Like, let's just come out and play. No reason why we can't go out and win. I just told him that it
All
was.
Right. Let's get rid of that.
This Sportsnet Central.
Yikes. Sorry. Let's see. Meanwhile, I gotta find. They had Looney on. 220 mark. I'm trying to find the whole. There it is. Trying to find the whole Steve Kerr interview. And we'll have it up pretty soon. There we go. Sorry about that. I screwed up the entire. At least we had Dean on. Can't win them all. Took an L on that one. But now let's catch up. Go here. Reduce that a little bit. And start it. Hold on. Try that again. Try that again. Try that again. Oh, I see. Shoot. I'm going to bring that out. Okay. Hold on. I need that to be a separate window. How do I do that? Oh, I need that to be a window. My fault. I'm just learning the stuff. So there we go.
NBA history. Let's go back to Memphis to FedEx Forum. We have the head coach of the Golden State Warriors, Steve Kerr, on the line right now. Steve, congratulations on a big-time Game 1 win. It had a little bit of everything. Bonte Hill, Chris Mullen, and Darrell Wrighton. What did you tell the bunch at halftime after Draymond Green got ejected? Because you guys came out in the third quarter, dealt with the adversity, and you looked like a different team. You were focused. You weren't fouling. You played a little quicker there. Talk about what you said at halftime to this team to kind of get them focused, refocus on this Game 1.
I just told them that it was an unfortunate ruling that hampered our ability to perhaps emerge victorious in the victory. Or something like that.
I like it. It's not long-winded.
Hey, Steve, it's Darrell Wright. Congrats on the win.
Go ahead, Steve.
Yeah. No, I was just, we just went in. I mean, we were all angry. We thought it was a really tough call, but Loon is Loon. Like, that guy's helped us win a lot of games over the years, and because we are playing, a more spaced out lineup with only one center. Loon had only played 5 minutes in the first half, so he was fresh, ready to go. He's helped us win a lot of games over the years. I thought he was great, and we spread the floor. We started making shots and getting stops. So that was the mood. Like, let's just come out and play. No reason why we can't go out and win.
Talk about Jordan Poole, the luxury to have him, each game come off the bench, start a game, and just his underrated playmaking abilities as well.
Yeah, Jordan was amazing tonight. And it's so great to have, we're not quite whole, without Andre, but to have Jordan, Steph, Klay together out there with Wiggs, multiple playmaking, different points of attack. Guys can all do their thing. I don't know what Steph just said, but he's chirping away.
Steve, we talked pregame about how important the rebounding battle was going to be. So talk after the very questionable, horrendous Draymond ejection. I'll say that for you. You can't say that. I'll say that for you. You guys out-rebound the Memphis Grizzlies. You get 16 offensive boards. And down the end of the game, Steph Curry comes up with a tremendous stop on Ja Morant. And I thought the last play of the game, Klay played great defense on Ja, not letting him get that straight line drive. So talk about the gritty effort on the defense, on the rebounding, and then getting those defensive stops at the end of the game.
Well, it's one of the keys to the series is the possession game. We've got to rebound, and we did that tonight. We out-rebounded them 50-47, and we've got to stay close, on turnovers and hopefully win the turnover battle. In the regular season, they hammered us in the possession game. They were getting 10, 12. I think in one game they got 18 more field goal attempts than us. It's tough to beat a really good team that way. So the possession game was it was close tonight, which we're going to have to do as we move forward in the series.
So, Steve, I don't even coach. I've never played in the NBA. Mullen and D. Wright are telling me to calm down. I don't know how you coached through that game. That was a circus. It was unbelievable. You had a little bit of everything there. What can we expect in game number 2 Tuesday night?
Well, we've got to come out, ready for their best shot. I think we had the edge tonight in terms of rest and preparation. They just played less than 48 hours ago in Minneapolis, Game 6. So they were in a tough spot. We handled our business and got the win. So we know what they're bringing Tuesday night. We got to be ready for that.
All right, Steve, get some rest, man. We'll see you Tuesday night for game number 2. Heck of a win tonight. Go celebrate. But right. Obviously, I know you guys have a 24-hour rule. Steve Kerr here on Warriors Live Playoff Edition. And as you heard from Steve there, battling on the boards, and he knows Memphis is going to come out fast.
Okay. And then later, they will have Jordan Poole on there. So let me get to that in a second. one, and let's see. Let's trim that one a little bit.
What did you tell the bunch at halftime?
I got something else going on right here. Hold on.
We're even.
Oh, it's the live. Put that on silent. There I am, doing a million things at once again. Okay. Oh, Jordan Poole. Therefore, I will slow that down a little bit. Throw that on the channel real quick. Thanks for bearing with me as I figured this out. Five more seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. And got it. So here's Jordan Poole. Try that again.
In the rebound battle, keep it close. Tonight they happen to win it.
Yeah, they won it by 4, and they were even on the offensive glass. But let's hear from Jordan Poole, who came off the bench, scored 31 points, had 9 assists, and 8 rebounds. He was special. Let's hear what he had to say after this Game 1 win.
What were you thinking, and what was the team's emotion when you saw that Draymond had been ejected?
I mean, we knew it was a hard foul, playoff foul. Draymond gets fouls like that all the time. Personally, I didn't think it was going to be a flagrant 2, and especially, throwing him out in the first half. I didn't think it was going to happen, but I mean, that's what they called, and we did a really good job of fighting all game.
Jordan, you seem to find the seams in this series. How important will you figuring out like how to dive, when to shoot? How you think that will impact the rest of the series?
Like offensively, study, film. They're a really good defensive team. They're long, they're athletic, so gotta find ways to, like you say, get into the seams and be aggressive, but also make the right play because they feed off of turnovers and energy plays.
Steve said maybe he thought the most important stretch of the game was start of the third. Draymond had been ejected. You're down 6. You're changing up lineups. What was the collective mindset coming out of the locker room, and then yours individually? You were pretty aggressive to start the third.
Just play. Obviously, we know it's pretty important the way you start the second half, but just go out there and do what we normally do and then catch rhythm and just continue to play. It wasn't anything specific.
Kind of following up on that, it looked like you and Steph were, as Anthony said, very aggressive, very determined right off the bat. Did you feel like you got in rhythm very quickly, and sort of how did that third quarter unfold to you?
I think we all were in rhythm. We were making the right plays, getting some easy looks, especially early out the gate. But just being able to capitalize, we got a couple stops on the defensive end that got us going. And, like I said, people were able to make some big plays in that third quarter and late in that fourth.
Obviously, Steph, Draymond, and Klay have been involved in a lot of huge road playoff victories, stuff we still talk about. What does it feel like maybe this being part of your first one with those guys?
It feels really good to know that these guys have been in the fight. and they have championship experience and they know what to go to and how important, specific possessions are. And it was huge, just being able to, to follow in those guys' footsteps and, watch the way that they move was huge for us tonight.
Can you take us through what you saw in that final sequence with Ja?
The last play? They put him in the backcourt, and we knew that they were gonna try to get him to go downhill. We were only up 1, so they needed a layup. I've seen them play a couple of times, and Gary, Klay, Juan, OP, I think Wiggs is out there, did a really good job of defending that.
On some fundamental level, how much fun is it to play with Steph? It seems like you guys are, playing more and more together now and seem to be meshing very well. And when you're both shooting well, it obviously takes everything to another dimension.
Yeah, not even only Steph, but Klay as well. Being able to put the defense in a lot of rotations. The way that they're trying to guard us is going to be really hard to guard all three of us the same way when we're out there together. And, just being able to make the right play and get these other guys good looks.
Jordan, there's three of you guys have to deal with. Can you see the defense and struggling, trying to figure out how they're going to match up with you, Steph and Klay?
A little bit, but we also are just trying to be aggressive. Like I said, making the right play. We can all really shoot the ball. We can drive. So being able to get into the seams, like you said earlier, and if there's no layup, being able to swing it out to a really good catch and shoot or, one more, or being able to drop the seam. So being able to catch that rhythm early really helps a lot.
Jordan, seeing Draymond post game, just knowing that you guys had, battled back without him in a critical road game in the playoffs.
Yeah, it was huge. This is a huge game to win, especially with him going out early. We really had to find that grit, you feel me, the grind, and just buckle down and lock in offensively and defensively. He's such a big part of our team, and we knew it would be a huge win if we were able to get it without him on the court. So, we were able to, fill in for the energy that he had, and excited to really have him, get going next game.
How big was the play for you where Damian Lee set you up? I think it was your first three of the night and kind of seemed to avalanche after that.
It was a good look. It was open.
Did it feel important to, Steve, I think, said it was the one that kind of unlocked you.
Yeah, I was just able to get a good look. I'm going to be aggressive, and, they do a good job of trying to run me off the three-point line as well as Steph and Klay. But that just goes to playing team basketball. He got a swing, he pump faked, he drew two, he drove to the lane, and he was able to find an open person, and just got to be able to capitalize.
That was Mr. Money Time, Jordan Poole there, reacted to a Game 1 win where he had 31 points.
Okay, so JP for you, and then sure we'll have somebody else coming on board pretty soon. Klay will be there shortly. So we'll have Klay as well. Five more seconds, and then we'll move on. 4, 3, 2, 1, boom. Okay, let's check the comments. Anything else? Candace Parker. First take. I don't know if I could stand those people. I'm a different type of live streamer, I'm a different type of analyst. I don't go on there trying to you know, be a screaming head like Stephen A. But anyways, Jonathan Kuminga tweeted, "What they gonna say now? Peace, laugh, laugh." Wow, JK speaking up. Wow. Wow, I'm shocked. Everybody go check Twitter for Jonathan Kuminga. Klay to the courtside seats. I do this. Wow. Cool. That's from Taylor Rooks from Bleacher Report. Good stuff here. Oh, just got a Jordan Poole to the courtside seats. I'm a bad man. Hey, this is some good stuff. I got to copy this content over. Check out Taylor Rooks on Twitter. And there's a courtside highlight as well. I'm thinking I should probably get rid of this before it gets demonetized. It's probably already too late. Oh wells. What's he gonna do? It's not playing anymore. Why does it stop like that? Oh, yikes. It restarted. Steph at the podium, but I'm going to backtrack. Got to keep an eye on these timestamps. This is not good at all. I'm just going to have to restart it. Got to go through another 2 minutes of Honda ads. Awful. Streaming technology is just not there for the networks. It's not there yet. Let's see, what else did they have? Sheesh. Quite a few tweets from courtside from one Taylor Rooks. Is she related to Sean Rooks? I wonder. Old Arizona player. OG. Had some time in the NBA as well. Yeah, my stream keeps dying on me. I don't know if I'm running out of resources or what. Let me try and get rid of one of our... Well, I might as well just start that one all over. Get out of that one. Darn. Oh, thanks, Jaguayo 56. Appreciate it. Sorry, I'm just like totally slow on the comments. There's so many comments I haven't read. I'm just trying to figure out technical difficulties right now. So I got to exit out of that stream. Super duper technical difficulties. Try to get through this Honda commercial. Even the commercial isn't streaming properly. Wow. They're going to just have the whole Steph Curry post game is on This other YouTube channel, crazy. What did I miss? So far behind here, it's ridiculous. Okay. Got an ad. Okay, I found Klay. 2 hour 12 mark. I wonder if those get demonetized by the NBA. The other channel that just straight copied the NBA TV post game. Okay. There it is. I found Steve. Why don't we do that since we haven't done Steve yet? If the stream can hold. Oh, man. I'm going through it, folks. Going through it. Share screen. Window.
Steve Kerr, presented by BMW after tonight's win.
That he hit him in the face and threw him to the ground on a follow through.
Were you pretty stunned that it was a 2 instead of a 1, flagrant wise?
Yeah, I was surprised. So I was surprised.
What's the mood going into the locker room then? You know, no Draymond in the second half. I think you're down 6 or 7. What was that like?
You know, just there's no reason why we can't go out there and win the game. You know, we've got plenty in reserve. We've got Loon, who's been our starting center all year long, who I thought went out and did a fantastic job defensively. We knew we could score. You know, we showed that in the first half. We had the floor spread. We were getting shots we liked. So at that point, it's just, you know, let's go win the game.
What do you think happened for you guys in the second half? Just the energy level went up, or you just defensively, do you think that was the key part of that?
Yeah, I mean, I thought a lot of guys stepped up and just made big plays. Jordan was phenomenal. And it means so much to us to have a second playmaker on the floor next to Steph or in place of Steph when he goes to the bench. And, you know, both Steph and Jordan were fantastic. And I thought Gary gave us great minutes. Our defense was solid. And we out-rebounded them, which is the first time we've done that this year. The possession game was pretty even. You know, they got a few extra possessions, but in the regular season, they hammered us in the possession game. And so that's going to be a key for us going forward in this series.
Steve, what did that moment mean to Klay to get the stop, especially after missing the 2 free throws and, you know, his first time back in playoff basketball after 2.5 years?
Yeah, he felt terrible about missing the free throws, but, you know, it happens. I mean, he's, you know, get in line. Lots of great shooters have missed free throws down the stretch, and you can always make up for it by making a great defensive play, which he did, and he was able to seal the win, you know, after that jump ball when the ball clearly went off of them. So we were in a tough spot on that jump ball. And so I was really proud of the guys for really maintaining their poise through, you know, some difficult adversity, including that play at the end.
It seemed like Jordan and Steph right from the start of the second half had determination, focus, kind of raised their game, I guess. How much did you see that right from the start of the second half? And Jordan's particularly bouncing back from 2 kind of subpar games.
Yeah, but that's, you know, tonight was the rule rather than the exception. You know, The Jordan we've seen now the last few months, this is what he looks like. You know, he's not always going to make 5 threes and get 31 points, you know, almost get a triple-double, but he's a playmaker. He's a shot creator, and he's been fantastic for us all season, so this didn't surprise me at all.
Clearly the move to, I guess.
All right, that was the head coach of the Golden State Warriors, Steve Kerr, after the Warriors win.
So there's more coming up, obviously. Just hang tight as I catch up to all these guys. Oh, we got any blue wrenches here left over? Why do I have to take care of this? Got automatically Winchester. You mind? I'll make you a blue wrench so you can take care of the spammers. Is that cool? Or anybody else? Let me know in the comments. Oops. Anyway, meanwhile, fix that a little bit. Okay, cool. Okay. Check the comments out real quick. Winchester left us. I should probably do a giveaway. Well, we can do it later and then just let people know. I wonder if the guy emailed me earlier, Arturo. Did Arturo email me? No. Huh. Email me, Arturo. I got Dre's email, so we're in good shape with that. And why don't we check and see what's on the live stream? Got Klay here. Okay. Let's go to this.
He doesn't care. They got the win.
What did you think of the decision to eject Draymond?
It's unfortunate. We're not the same team without him, but I was just incredibly proud of how we responded. And I think our defense, we responded very well. And some things are out of your control, but you can't hang your head.
Klay, you guys have won a lot of big games on the road in the playoffs. Do you rank this one in there? Does it feel like one of those huge other wins you've had?
Yeah, definitely. Especially, everything the team's been through, especially the last couple of years. Come out here and get a gut check win. And it wasn't pretty at times, but in the playoffs, all that matters is that final box score. And we handled business, but we're far from satisfied.
You had for yourself, a wild ending to that game, the game winner, missing the free throws, stopping Morant at the end. Can you just kind of take us through the emotions of all of that and how it kind of just ended with you making that big defensive stop?
I got a great look, and that felt good to make that, but unfortunately, missing 2 free throws is very uncharacteristic for me, but I'm human, and I've learned from so much experience that you have to move forward. We still had the lead. We still had time on the clock, and we had to get a stop. So I'm proud of myself for turning that page and just focused on defensive end. And I learned in life you can't go back. And I did miss those free throws. I was very disappointed in myself, but I quickly forgot about them and realized we have a chance to win this game in 4 seconds. So it sucks, but we won, and that's all that really matters.
You see from Morant on that last play and what kind of your decision making?
Obviously, I thought he was going to attack, and I did not think Clark was going to be the one to shoot the last shot. I just knew, I was going to go to their best player, but he's an incredible player in the key, and I just try to cut him off from getting an open layup and force him to make a tough shot. And that's what me and Gary did. So give credit to also Jacob Rubin. He's the one who told me that out-of-bounds play was coming.
Klay, you once tweeted out you could watch GP2 play defense all day. What's it like watching them next to him?
Oh, it's amazing. I mean, do you see his dunk and then him checking their best player all night? Gary is just an incredible player who we will have to rely on going forward because he gives us incredible two-way impact. And that was a fun night, man. After the 2 years I had and now back to feeling the highs and lows of playoff basketball, it's awesome.
What's the vibe like when you, Steph, and Jordan are out there together, which has obviously happened more and more now, and particularly in regard to Jordan's playmaking? I mean, he had 9 assists tonight, and it seems like many of them were to you or Steph.
Jordan has developed such a great floor game, and he made some huge shots, deep shots too. And, with him and Steph in the lineup, they can both play off the ball. They can both handle the ball. And then I'm trying to occupy the defense by coming off screens. And we just needed everything from everybody tonight. It was a gutsy win, and something we'll quickly forget because we're still hungry. We still want to take care of business on Tuesday.
Klay, I think at the end you.
All right, that was Klay Thompson who finished with 15 points, 12.
All right. We will move on from that one as well. ASAP. Let's see. I wonder what out of bounds play he was talking about. I'll have to look at that later. Anybody know, by the way, what out of bounds play he was talking about? Get this fired away. All right, I'm going to blue wrench Winchester. Boom. Winchester's now a moderator. Oh, Elijah's here. Save us from the psychopaths as well. Thank you. Let's see. I got to move on. I got to move on to the next thing on the stream. Let's see. Let's go back to it. Oh, did you guys not see the last one? My fault. Yeah, you guys saw it. Cool. I'm gonna wait till this ad gets done. Okay. Still feels good. An hour later, or a couple hours later, however long it's been. Still feels good. JP. Who else did he talk about? Draymond analysis. I can barely keep up. There's Steve. Okay, cool. My stream will resume shortly. 220. Ja. I guess we'll go to Ja, huh? I don't know. Maybe go back to it. It's not as important as Looney. Loon dogging. Let's go Looney.
But we felt like we was running to the rim on their shots, and it was some long rebounds. 50-50 balls, we got to come up with, with this team. Can't allow them, second chances or, any open looks, and they pretty much made us pay for it. John, when you play.
All right, we're going back to FedEx Forum Live in Memphis, and we have Loon Dog, Kevon Looney. He's got the headset on here on Warriors Live Playoff Edition. Kevon, good afternoon or early evening out there in Memphis. Bonte Hill, Chris Willen, and Darrell Wright. And, you came off the bench in this game. You've been a consummate professional all season long, playing all 82. And then Draymond Green gets ejected at the end of the second quarter. And then, Steve Kerr saying, hey, Loon, I need you for a little bit. And you deliver 8.6 rebounds, 4 or 5 shooting. What was your mentality to start that second half and give the Warriors some nice beef in the paint there against this tough Memphis team?
I just wanted to be active and run the floor, get Steph, get Jordan open, get Klay open, and crash off the glass. Them guys put so much pressure on the rim. I just wanted to clean up when I had a chance to get second chance points, and I feel like I did a good job of that.
Loon, congrats on the win. I want to know the mindset coming into this series. We know Memphis Grizzlies have a lot of athletic bigs. They do a good job of getting offensive rebounds. What's the mindset coming in this series to keep these guys off the glass?
I just want to, set the tone with playing physical. Play physical without fouling. With John Morant putting so much pressure on the rim, that gives the opportunity for Jackson and Clark and Tillman to really crash the glass. But I felt like we did a good job of staying in front of Ja, and I was able to box out, and Otto, Klay, the guards did a great job coming back, rebounding Gary. It's going to be a group effort with this team. They have a lot of great offensive rebounds. They play real physical, and they play with a lot of energy. So it's going to be a group effort. I think Jordan had 8 rebounds today. So it's going to be everybody's going to have to bring it on that side of the floor. I think we did a good job for game 1.
Kevon, congratulations on a great game. Talk about you guys' strength in numbers. We're coming in tonight. We really felt like the rebounding was going to be a Memphis edge. And tonight, between yourself and, as you just mentioned, you get multiple guys helping out. You got Wiggins, Otto Porter, and Jordan Poole, all with eight rebounds. So as you and Draymond are battling down there with the bigs, how important it is to have a team effort on the glass?
It means a lot. That's where we can, have an edge on a rebounding battle because we have guards that are big and are athletic. You know, Wiggs gets in there and battles. Klay gets down there and battle. Gary gets down there and battle. So we always tell the guards, no, we're going to keep our man off the glass. You just got the guys that come in and clean it up. And I feel like they did a good job of that today. They really battled. Even when me and Draymond wasn't on the floor, the guards was down there banging and getting rebounds. And it's going to take that type of effort every game to beat this team. You know, we got to play tough, but I think we have the mindset and the players to do that.
And Loon down the stretch here, you guys go out 117 and 116. Curry with great individual defense on Ja Morant. Klay Thompson on the final possession with great individual defense on Ja Morant, and the help was there as well to make the layup tough for him. Just discuss their defensive performance there down the stretch collectively and with Steph and, of course, Klay Thompson.
No, those guys are, especially Klay's been known as a great defender, and Steph might not have that billing or that reputation as a great defender, but he tried really hard, and he always makes the right play. He's always in the right spot. So we have the ultimate confidence in them too that they can get a stop when called upon, and they did that. And they delivered. They're our leaders. We follow them, and they just show why they're champions and why they're great players. They take on the challenge of both sides of the floor.
Well, you're a great champion as well, Loon. And how many fit-aids did you pack from Memphis, man? There's so much energy in that second half, man. The fit-aids had to be working.
Hey, man, that's my secret right there. Keep it changed every game, man. All right,
More fit-aid, less seeds candy. Even though we all love seeds candy, but chocolate, we don't need it this time of the
season. No candy right now, just fit-aid.
That's right. Loon, man, congratulations, man. Great game. We'll see you Tuesday night for game number 2 between the Dubs and, of course, the Grizzlies. We're going to break that down coming up as we wrap this bad boy up and look around the league as well. Warriors up 1-0 on the Grizzlies.
Okay. Let's find the next one after that. Okay, let's see. Get out of there. Oh, yeah. So do this. Boom, boom. Moon dog. So much to break down after. On to the next one, on to the next one, on to the next one. Okay, let's see what they got over there. Ad playing, so we got to get through the ad real quick. Let's see. Post Kerr. Oops. Aisha just posted. What should she post? Okay. Steve Kerr, post-game, what's a good quote? Oh, lost it. That sucks because I got to do that again. Oh, I completely lost it. I don't know if they stopped it or what. They might have stopped it. Okay, well, in that case, we'll just go full interviews by everybody. Let's take a look at what we got here. There we go. Refresh. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we got it all. We got it all. We got it all. We got it all. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It just takes a while to download. We'll have Steph up pretty soon. Let me finish this while I upload or download stuff. Poole was phenomenal. Surprised by Draymond ejection. Still loading. Give me a second. 30 more seconds, 24 more seconds, and I should be ready. I got to use the restroom again. Go there. Hit my tags. Boom. Playlist. JP. Save. 4 seconds left. Now we can do Steph. Good first look at Steph early on. He had a long presser, and that's good because I need to use the restroom. And they had GP2. But let's do Steph first because his presser was super long. Okay. Okay, trim that. Oh, 11 minutes. It wasn't that long. Post Steph. And double click that for you guys. Smaller window. Share screen, share screen, share screen. Here you go. Okay, I'll just put that. Be right back.
I mean, it was just a tough call, obviously, on the road, trying to start a series, and you get a guy like Draymond head into the locker room. Nobody wants to see that. It's not good for the game. I didn't think it deserved that, obviously. Got a little emotional rise out of it, trying to stay locked in and, deal with the circumstances and give ourselves a chance to win. We obviously did that in the second half, but yeah, that was a tough one.
Where you were ranked some of your favorite defensive plays you've ever made? Is that up there, that one way you posted it? John?
Obviously, it wasn't top of my mind, so probably not. Oh yeah, friendly competition. Just enjoying the moment. Understanding it was a big play. He had it going. He was going to try to get a pressure on the rim and just try to do my part. Obviously, make a play, and then that's how the series is going to be. I think, every game, it's going to be kind of a one-on-one type situation. Taking on those challenges, you're going to win some, you're going to lose some. Obviously, just be ready for when your moment happens on the defensive end.
The opening part of the fourth, you were on the bench and you guys extended.
It's huge, but they have a great second unit too. So, Tyus has been playing well. Brandon Clark. I think Melton came and hit a couple of shots. They made a difference in the last series, and we knew that coming in. And they play a little different style than, their starting unit. And obviously with JP, Klay, JK, who else was out there? I think Otto for a little bit. Like they were flying around, turning defense into offense, getting us great momentum. They got us a lot of separation. I think we were up 10 at one point, and we need that life and we need contributions from everybody, especially at this stage of the year, in order to win these type of games. So the composure, the competitiveness was great to see, and we were loving it on the bench.
Obviously, Memphis has a hole in your guys' history, and I'm just wondering what you think of getting a road win like this with so much stacked against you, and it's kind of the epic nature of the game. Did it feel that way? Yes, it's a game one.
Yeah, exactly. I think that it's game one, but it's the only game we had in front of us, and we took care of business. The history and all that doesn't really play much into our mind, obviously, except just the amount of experience and reps that we have to rely on, and kind of dealing with whatever we're kind of throwing at us. So, I call out JP specifically just because he hasn't been on this stage before, and you can tell like it's not something you can teach in terms of being ready for a moment like this. But just the way that he stepped up really helped us. Played an amazing floor game tonight, and obviously Klay makes that big shot down the stretch, but I can go down the list of everybody who made huge contributions, and we're gonna need that every single game because it's what it takes at this stage of a playoff run.
All another history question, but you've had Game 7 in Houston, Game 6 in Oklahoma City, some other humongous playoff victories. Did you feel that again? Did it feel like this is reminiscent?
I just missed everything about this atmosphere and opportunity to play, meaningful games that require everything. Like I missed everything about it. So obviously, haven't been out for the last 2 years and missed playoff runs. That's the reminder. It's not really a comparison to anything. It's just this is what you look forward to so much. And it kind of gets your blood boiling a little bit in terms of why everything we go through throughout the regular season, why it matters. And when it shows up at the stage like this, there's no better feeling. So try to bottle that up and bring it out every single game that you get to play, and usually good things happen.
Speaking of blood boiling, Klay said he did play angry tonight. Do you think?
Why? Did he say what?
He didn't. I didn't get to follow that up. I can think of a few things possibly, but did you feel like things were against you and you guys had to get angry a little bit?
I think whatever emotion you rely on to be able to turn the page from one series to the next, and especially when you're starting on the road, like you got to have an edge about you for sure. Maybe he was talking about just missing shots early and, ones that he expects to make, but whatever way you explain it, whatever emotion you tie into, you just bring it. And, obviously when Draymond went out, there's a moment where you're like, all right, what are we going to do? How are we going to figure this out? Going to halftime, regroup, come out, play the way that we did. Really proud of everybody and their approach to the game. It was a good vibe out there.
Steph, obviously, Klay missing 2 free throws is a pretty big shock, but how do you think he handled it differently than he might have, say, pre-injury?
I don't know. I've never seen him miss free throws. So I don't even know how to answer that question. I'm the one missing free throws now. I don't know.
Well, he talked about like moving on, not living, dwelling on it. He ended up having to make the defensive stop. How impressive was it? His ability to kind of get back into the moment.
Yeah, that's just championship DNA and being able to focus on what helps win games. Obviously, he wants to make those 2 free throws, but when you're out there, 3 point whatever seconds left, and you got to find a way to get a stop. He made the right read off of the handoff and was able to get down the floor quick enough to cut off the angle and make Ja take a tough, scoop lefty layup. Had he been thinking about the free throws, maybe he's a step slow and it's an easier finish. So, yeah, it's kind of serendipitous for it to not go his way and then him to, make a good read and a good play and help seal the win.
Serendipitous. That's another one of those words.
I'm bringing it this run. I am not going to try to spell that one.
Do you feel like synergy with Jordan has improved in this year's playoffs?
We're obviously only still 3 years in, and I won't even count the first years or even half of last year. So it's like a year and a half really of finding that vibe. So every game is important in terms of continuing to build that chemistry. And I got so much trust in him. So that's not the issue. It's just more so understanding when things are thrown at you and, different defenses. How do you, me, him, and Klay and Wiggs, how do you all play off each other and stay assertive and make sure everybody's getting touches, getting looks, playing aggressive, and being threats out there. So you look at it, you take a step back, the sample size isn't that big. It's, every game is an opportunity to keep growing. That's why we talked about going into this playoffs, trying to peak at the right time, because you got to figure it out on the fly with this particular group that hasn't been together for so long.
Hey, Steph, I know you've been out for a while this year, and a lot of people think just because you're a veteran, everything, the chemistry will just click right back in. How close are you guys to being to where you need to be to hit peak level?
I don't know. I don't know how to answer that just because the challenge is just how do you beat Memphis 4 times and figure out what comes next. And the beauty of it is whatever it requires to get out this series and win, like we're going to figure that out and approach it that way and not get too ahead of ourselves because I don't know what our peak is. But I just have confidence that, we're playing good basketball. We understand how we can win games, obviously against Denver and against this team, and we got to go out and do it, stay in the moment. Like, we know we have the weight of like our championship pedigree on our shoulders in terms of trying to get back to that stage, but you can't rush, the journey that we're on right now.
Game a little bit of proof that if people focus on just you and John, think it's a series between the two of you, that they're going to miss the fact that there's so much talent on both of these rosters aside from the two of you.
It sells, but it's team basketball is exactly, there's no way to, win at this level without everybody contributing. So whatever you want to focus on, things fluctuate from game to game and all that, but it's a beautiful thing when you look at everybody that contributed tonight, and it's going to be that same way the whole series. So that's the way I approach it.
Great, thank you. Appreciate that.
What happened? No idea. I really don't.
Wonder if I can figure that one out.
Yes, sir. They gave me a block for that.
Let me see if I can hear that one more time. 15 seconds ago or so.
No idea. I really don't. I approach it.
Great, thank you. Appreciate that.
What happened?
I think she said what would happen if you had Draymond on that last play. I'm not sure. Gave it my best shot there. So Brandon Clark felt that Draymond getting ejected wasn't a shocker. That makes sense. I mean, I get it. Uploading stuff to the channel right now, which you just saw. So you got a free preview. A free view. What else? Oh, GP only channel is gonna have GP. Did anybody else have GP? Let's see. NBC Sports Bay Area stuff. I don't see anything. We gonna have GP. GP. Yep. I need to tweet that real quick. So we're gonna have to wait on GP. But I will have them on here. The last GP interview I had on the channel got 60,000 views or something like that. Something incredible. It's awesome how GP has a following. He's like a cult following almost. They didn't ask him much because he didn't spend that much time on the podium. Looks like. Only 3 minutes, but better than nothing, right? So I'm going to do that. I'm going to, yeah, let's do that. By the way, the other thing I wanted to do on this channel, which is special, is does anybody want to come on board right here and we'll talk? Anybody? Let me know. Winchester? Anastasia? Who else? Ryan's San Antonio Spurs fan. That'd be pretty cool. Anybody who has been positive on here, Delane, anybody that wants to come on board for a little bit is cool. Oh, I'm glad did you guys silence another spammer? Why do they keep doing that? Such a low life. It's called low life. Yep, you got him. Good job, Winchester. What's up? Man, I feel like I could sit here and talk Warriors all day with you guys. All day. Dre pod up. You know, we're gonna go Draymond. We're going Draymond. I'm not going to blatantly just show his thing, but pause. That didn't come out right. I'm not gonna blatantly show his podcast, but I am going to maybe do this and pause.
What's up, everybody? It's Draymond.
I'm going to pause it right there for you guys. Okay, that way I can do this. Share screen and have him here. That way I don't violate. I'm sure they don't care. I'm sure they don't care that I if I rebroadcasted them, I'm sure they wouldn't care, honestly. But we are going to see what he has to say from audio perspective. Ready? I'm going to play this on full blast. My phone. And I'm running out of battery. Oops. Oh, is it connected to my Bluetooth? Is that why? No, that's off. There we go. Glass is filling. All right. Okay. Charge this laptop. Okay, can you guys hear this okay? I got it on full blast.
We have
There we
happy
go.
tears. Betting, player props, futures. If you're new, just download the FanDuel.
Dubs just got to win, and I know that's why everyone is here, because y'all are looking for my breakdown on the game and what I saw, right? No, you're here to listen. You want to hear my thoughts and my take on the infamous Draymond Green ejection from game 1 of round 2. And to be honest with you, I think my take on it may be a little different than your take, or not. But there will be, for all of our listeners, our great listeners who's been tuned in all year, incredible supporters who we appreciate, there will still be the Draymond Green Show where we really discuss game 1 of the Dubs versus the Grizzlies, where we really dive into game 1 of the Celtics versus the Bucks, and the Bucks are up 1-0. We'll also talk about my projections and what I think of the other series, which is the Phoenix Suns versus the Dallas Mavericks, and which is Miami Heat versus the Philadelphia 76ers. But before we go to that later in the week, let's talk about the ejection and my take on it. Let's get into it. Amazing win. I think tonight our guys showed that we're battle tested. We've been through the ringer. We've been through the ups and downs. We know how it feels to win. We know how it feels to lose. And guys stuck with it. No matter how the night was going, not much went our way, but guys stuck with it. Now let's really talk about what everyone's here for. What everyone wants to talk about, which is me getting ejected for I'm not quite sure for what, but for a foul. Very interesting one. One thing about that foul is I actually tried to hold him up, and I wasn't told anything because I left the court, but guys were told I was ejected for throwing him down.
Yeah. Which
was very interesting because, even once he hit the ground, I still was holding his jersey up. But
and if you threw him down, why be
at this point,
mathematically impossible?
I kind of expect things like that. Like, I've been suspended from game 5 of the NBA Finals. Do you think for 1 second, don't believe I would get kicked out of game 1 of the second round? Not surprising to me at all. Not one bit. So, when they reviewed the foul for as long as they reviewed it, I said to myself,
exactly.
I wonder what could they be deciding that's possibly going to take this long. I'm actually dumb enough to think I wasn't going to get a flagrant 1. Talk about an idiot. You want to call anybody an idiot? Look no further than Draymond Green himself. Because I was literally sitting there like, what's crazy? As I was about to start dancing to the crowd saying, kick him out, to taunt them because it's like, kick him out for that? So I was about to start dancing. And when I was literally starting to edge up off the scores table, something said to me, but it's you involved in this play, Draymond. So because it's you involved in this play, you probably shouldn't dance because you probably should always expect the unexpected. And so the little birdie that sits on my shoulder nowadays told me, just wait a second. Don't get up and dance and make fun of them. Because if you get up and dance and make fun of them, sure enough, you're then not expecting the unexpected. And if you're not expecting the unexpected, very soon they'll probably be able to make fun of you. And so I sat there. And then the official turned. He had a hard time telling. He said, and it's going to be a flagrant and long pause, 2. He didn't even want to say it was going to be a flagrant 2, which was very interesting to me because, again, I am dumb enough to think that it would not even be a flagrant 1. That, the playoffs are a little tougher and not as soft as the regular season, and that, you can bump a little more and you get away with a little more, but, we've seen questionable calls in the first round, some things that didn't get reviewed. And, I guess sometimes I guess it's just a case by case thing. It's, it's a reputation thing. I think tonight was probably a reputation thing more so than a hard foul. You know, now my biggest worry moving forward is that gives me 2 flagrant foul points. And as we know, I've been ejected for accumulation of flagrant foul points. So my hope is that the right thing will happen and that it'll at least get rescinded to a flagrant 1, because a flagrant 2, I mean, unnecessary contact. I can't quite say it was unnecessary because I was trying to stop him from making a bucket and getting an and one. So I can't quite say it was unnecessary. Excessive. I didn't even really make contact with the guy's body, so excessive would be a bit extreme. If a guy is flying off of one leg, then maybe you say, all right, he was in an unsafe position and, you know, he couldn't protect himself. Flagrant 2. A guy jumping off 2 feet straight up and down, who then sells a foul and dives to the floor. Can't quite say he was in an unsafe position. So I guess me trying to explain this flagrant foul to you, your guess is just as good as mine. Because by definition, if we go through the definition of a flagrant 2 foul, I'm not sure that that play would quite be the definition of a flagrant foul. I'm not sure it would meet that criteria. So, and this one, you know, I always say, you know, so many people talk about basketball and they don't really know basketball. And, you know, like I study basketball daily for hours and hours and hours, and Joe Blow thinks he knows basketball as good as me because he watches NBA games. You know, I always speak on that. Well, here, I must tell you that me and you and whoever else are all on a level playing field here, which means you don't know and I don't know. And we're going to keep it that way because even the explanation I got, I still don't understand it. So I think in this one situation, our IQs, our understanding, they're all on a level playing field. We're right in the same spot. Maybe someone can hashtag the Draymond Green show for our mailbag part of this week's show because, oh, don't get it twisted. This is just an emergency pod because the streets want to hear about the ejection. The streets want to hear how the Dubs end up still pulling it off. So this is just an emergency pod for all of the Draymond Green show listeners, the ones who supported us all year, who we greatly appreciate. We don't take that for granted at all. This is just an emergency pod for you to hear my side of things, which is kind of like your side of things. You're confused, I'm confused, and that's just that. Now, what I will say is kudos to my brothers, for going out and no matter what, still getting the job done against all odds, you know, against whoever else was against us. That's for you to decide. They got it done. We got it done. And it was such a beautiful thing to see Jordan Poole go out, have a huge game, Steph Curry come out in the second half and go lights out, and Klay Thompson to be shooting miserably after sitting the entire first half pretty much, and then hit the big one because that's what Klay Thompson does. And you know, I was sitting in the back in the locker room, and before he caught the ball, when they swung it to him, I said, and here's the one. Here's the one right here. Because that's what Klay Thompson does. Klay Thompson makes big shots. We've seen that play over and over again, where Klay Thompson catches that and he knocks it down right on the wing, kind of the wing slot area. We've seen that over and over again. Now, what I do have to talk to Klay Thompson about is these missed free throws. I also need to talk to Steph Curry about these missed free throws. Like, what's going on with my guys? They don't miss free throws. And you know, Klay missed 2, but in typical Klay fashion and being the biggest competitor that I've ever stepped on the basketball court with, including myself, in typical Klay fashion, what did he do? He goes and gets the stop, and we go on home. Wiggs with a big box out so they didn't get a quick putback, a quick tip in. I mean, guys stepped up to the plate, and it was such a beautiful thing to see. But back to what you're here for, which is the foul. I'm not so sure I want to refer to it as a flagrant foul because I'm not sure it really meets the criteria for a flagrant foul. And if it does meet the criteria for a flagrant foul, I definitely can't call it a flagrant 2. I just can't do that. I mean, I've seen flagrant 2s, and I mean, even with my reputation, like I don't knock the fact that I have a reputation in this league and that I will get the benefit of the doubt the opposite way. I don't knock that one bit. I understand that. The last thing I am is an idiot that doesn't understand that. Like, and so I understand that, but I'm not even sure by my standards that I have to live up to on a basketball court. I'm not even sure I can refer to it as a flagrant 2, even if I'm going to say, but you're Draymond. And it's a little different. I can't say that I'm going to refer to it as a flagrant 2. And now, again, reputations are earned. I love my reputation. It's gotten me where I am. It's gotten me 3 NBA championships. It's gotten me a Defensive Player of the Year award. It's gotten me 4 All-Stars. It has made me who I am in the NBA, coming from a 35th pick who they said would never play a day in the NBA. Here I am in year 10, still sitting here in front of you, still playing, and you watch me on your TV screen in your living room. You come to games, you watch me. So I appreciate my reputation. I'm not one to shy away from it. I know what it is, and that reputation is hard to earn, you know? And I saw Dennis Rodman get ejected for fouls that probably Luke Longley wouldn't have got ejected for. You know, I've seen that. And so I've seen Rasheed Wallace get ejected for things that Corliss Williamson wouldn't have got ejected for. Like, you know, I've seen stuff like that over and over again. But I am an NBA fan. I am a basketball fan. So I've watched basketball and been a fan since I was a kid. So I remember seeing those guys get ejected for things that maybe another guy wouldn't have gotten ejected for. And the reality is they earned that reputation. But guess what? To me, that's a badge of honor. Like, I earn my reputation. I appreciate my reputation. I'm never going to shy away from it. And most importantly, I am never going to stop being Draymond Green. Now, what I will say is I'm looking forward to, see, earlier I said I will say I hope it gets rescinded. Now I'm going to say I'm looking forward to it getting rescinded. And that's your emergency Draymond Green show, live from my hotel room in Memphis. It's a wrap. I'll see you guys later this week. Until then, peace.
Okay, cool. Good stuff. Now we can go to Gary Payton. Oh, man. Oops. Wait, how did he get back on the channel? I hit him already. How did that happen? Strange. Strange. Let me finish posting stuff up on the channel. Stuff. And then we'll do Gary Payton. Because Gary is so popular. Stuff. Draymond, Poole, Klay. Oh, remember when Steph was on the podium and Tim Kawakami said, Klay said he was angry, and he goes, "Oh, what? Do you know why he said that?" I thought that was funny. Because that went unnoticed by Steph, the whole thing. And Iguodala had come up to Klay to make sure he was composed. And I'm just thinking, what's it like getting back to the hotel or on the bus? Steph would be like, "Yo, Klay, man, you were angry today?" And then what would Klay say? He'd be like, "Yeah, man." He wouldn't even really give anything, I bet. It'd be hilarious. Man, we got blue wrenches in the comments. Gary Payton time. GP2, baby. Oops, that's Steve. Change that over to what is that? Oh. Let's see. Hold on a sec. Let me make sure I got Steve. Oh, okay. I got the full Steve Kerr one too. But we'll do Gary Payton first. So I'm gonna put him over here. A lot to go over. Go here. Gary Payton. I could change that. Hold on, let me change that to be here. Yeah, let's do that. Past 5 hours now. Whew. Okay, save that. And no one else has this. No one else has Gary Payton. Now going through. Just finished. Draymond's emergency pod. Now going through Gary Payton post-game interview. Warriors-Grizzlies game 1. Add that image. Put the link. Copy that here. Boom. Gary Payton II post game. Boop. Okay. So I did that, and then now I'm gonna do that on Instagram. Good job by Draymond, by the way. I mean, that's what you got to do in this day and age is just do your own post game. Get tons and tons of views. Tons and tons and tons and tons of views, I would imagine. "24 more seconds and I'll be ready." Probably less. Okay. Tap here. Boop. I should put this on the community page too. Boop. Put it on the community page, yeah. Share. Now going through GP2. Sorry, I'm shot clock violation. Post-game interview. Warriors-Grizzlies Game 1. Okay, here we go with Gary. Started at the top.
Take us through your perspective of that final drive by Morant.
And we knew it was something just going to draw it up for him to get downhill and get momentum, try to get to the rim. I was actually beat on the play. Thank God Klay Thompson sniffed it out, and he had my back, and we just tried to make it difficult for him at the end, just high hands and, try to make him make a tough shot, and he missed it.
Even though you say you're beyond the play, you go back and look at the video, it's, you're still flying in there to contest the shot. Obviously, do you think that still had a big impact on the, make or miss?
Oh, yeah, but we've seen that he's made that shot multiple times throughout the year, and just try to disrupt it, or Klay did what he needed to do to disrupt it, and, he came up kind of long.
When did you find out you were, starting today, and what was that experience like for you, be able to start a playoff game?
It's just a regular game to me, just come out here, try to get it done, create more opportunities for my team. But, I was excited from the time I woke up today, just to get after it and get the series started.
That's where I've been doing this media stuff now. I don't ask a ton of questions in the scrums because I let these reporters do their jobs. They've got a deadline, a newspaper deadline. They're trying to get quotes, fit the quotes in the story, stuff that I don't really do. I'm trying to get the whole thing. So, but I've been in enough interviews to know that if you ask a guy 2 questions, he's only going to answer the second one. So we're not going to know when Gary found out he was starting because you asked 2 questions in one. However, there is the pressure of not knowing you'll get a follow-up question. But as a reporter, Slater would have been, when did you find out you were going to start? Waited for the answer, then right away catch the second follow-up. So anyways, I'm just saying we're not going to know, and it's too bad. But I would guess he found out pretty early. But that's a complete guess. And that's too bad. But just a small detail that is forgettable. Let's move on.
Helped defend Jokic last series. Now you have a really quick turnaround to start guarding Ja Morant. Very different players. How do you make that quick transition from defending one of the best centers to defending someone like Ja?
We gotta mentally switch over quickly. We've seen these guys multiple times, 4 times this regular season, so we know what he's about. Had a game plan for him. We executed and just continue to clean up what our game plan is on him, and carry that over to game 2.
How would you describe the challenge of defending Morant? I mean, he's a very unique player, right? I can't think of anyone I would compare him to with his quickness.
Fun. Just fun. He brings the best out of me. Hopefully I bring the best out of him. We go at it, battle, and he brings the best out of our home team. So we take on the challenge, and we like these type of games.
He hit a few threes and took a bunch of them. How comfortable do you guys kind of have to be with him lining up a 3 anytime he wants it?
We snuck out of here with one, so I think we're gonna be okay. Just limit all the basket stuffs, and we'll live from out there. So just be the second jumper and contest and gang rebound.
How would you describe sort of the growth in Jordan's game, not as a scorer or a shooter, but as a playmaker? He had 9 assists tonight, and it seems like him out there with Steph and Klay there's a synergy now, clearly, as they play more and more together.
Absolutely. He learned very quickly. Teams start doubling, putting 2 on him. just normal basketball, just get off the ball and create for others. And he's been doing a heck of a job at that. And I know he has Klay and Steph, you know, to help him guide him through those experiences. So he's handled it like a true professional. Oh, you guys are great. You guys are great.
I love how he whispers that. Hilarious. Okay. We got more. We have more. Yep. We got tons more. We could go Memphis if you wanted to. Let's see. We got the rest of Steve. We haven't heard the rest of Steve yet. So we got to go through that too. Memphis post game. Wow. They had Taylor. They had Jaren. They had Brandon Clark and DeAnthony Melton. Who is that? I don't even know who that is. But yeah, let me download all these. Give me a sec. What else do you guys want to talk about, by the way, while I'm downloading all these? Because we can go ahead and do those. Hold on, let me do something right here. Put that on private real quick. 24 seconds. Give me 24 seconds. Yeah. How much time do I have left? Shot clock violation. Yeah, I'm not going to get it in 24 seconds here. Damn. Do that. Okay. Okay, we're good there. We're good there. And we're good here. Okay. What should we talk about? Let's see. Well, guys had the high confidence. Veterans matter. Yeah. Oh, thanks for the likes. Yeah. Bane had a pedestrian game. Yeah. Somehow we limited Bane and Brooks. That's the key, I think, right? If you had to, well, if we had lost, then throw all that out the window. So what did I say? I said earlier, the three keys were obviously you had to contain Ja. You had to keep Brandon Clark off the boards in the second unit. And what was the third thing I said earlier in the stream? Oh, you have to withstand whoever's hot. You have to stop them. Nip it in the butt. Wiggins guarding Bane. Yeah, I can't remember either. Yeah. I got to screenshot that. That's awesome. 5 hours and 34 minutes. I knew we'd be on here for 6 hours anyways. It's all good. Matter of fact, I'm supposed to go pick up somebody. And I told them, I'm not picking you up probably till 7. It's 6:17 right now. Curry was on Bane. And Curry's been doing a great job, isn't he? Okay, let's look at the rest of Steve. I want to see where I cut off on there on the post game. Let's check. If you'll bear with me. Didn't surprise me at all. Okay, didn't surprise me at all. So let's take a look at Steve here.
Give us great minutes. Our defense, Steph and Jordan were fantastic, and
Get to stop, especially after missing playoff basketball for 2.5 years.
yeah.
I mean, to
So he's
totally
get in
different?
line. We were confident and determined, and the guys stayed with it. And the noise from the crowd on the road.
Wow, it feels like
It was not boring. No, definitely. He had 6 rebounds. He chasing after the rebound.
Were you happy with the minutes you got of Dame?
I know you don't have the video of this. I'm just trying to figure out where this picked up.
Them. So we were some difficult.
Seemed like Jordan and Steph the second half and
Rule rather than the exception.
Okay, I know that was in
he's not always gonna. He's
clearly the move to right here. Sorry, clearly the move to have Poole come off the bench to put Gary Payton in the starting lineup didn't affect Poole. But what was that conversation like when you did
bench for anybody?
We've done this already.
Did you think your guys played angry and did you want them to play?
We were angry. I just thought we were determined.
Let me see.
31 points, almost get a triple double, but he's a playmaker. He's a shot creator, and he's been fantastic for us all season. So
Talk about Jordan Poole at the end there. Okay.
You want them to play angry?
Denver series. So if Steph Curry can come off the bench, anybody can come off the bench.
Let's see.
This didn't surprise me at all.
This didn't surprise me at all. Okay.
Didn't say it, but Steph Curry came off the bench for.
you did tell him that the move to have clearly the move to.
And he's been fantastic for us all season. So this didn't surprise me at all.
There's the end of it. My fault. That's the end of what I have. That's the 212 mark. Interesting.
Clearly.
So I have a boatload, 7 minutes left of Steve that you haven't heard yet. So let's do that. Cool. And I can throw that on there and actually was phenomenal fudge. I screwed up one of my quotes on the channel. My fault. Jordan Poole was phenomenal, and he hit him in the face and threw him to the ground. Okay. He hit him in the face and threw him to the ground. Poole, phenomenal. Okay. Whatever. That's good enough. Okay. Let's get the rest of this one. Dun, dun, dun. Steve Kerr coming up in a flash. Boom. Boom, boom. And that one even cut short too. But oh well. Let's get Steve up here. Okay. Share screen. What are we in the comments? Poole playing with Steph and Klay makes them go crazy. Yep. Steph underrated defender. Yep. It's 9:20. Ah, have you been on with us for 5 hours over there? Thanks. 10 p.m. in Brazil. Wow, 10 p.m. in Brazil. That's good then. It was an early one for you guys. Went to a long dinner and I'm still here. I know, huh? Crazy. Who won the giveaway today? You know, I didn't even do the giveaway because we've been no one's been on. No one's been on. Or the winner hasn't been on. And then today when I hit up Arturo to tell him that he won, he disappeared again. So I don't know what's going on. Funny. So why don't we do the giveaway? So these are the comments that are left over from from Q1 through Q4. So it's pretty legit. And then we'll go to random list, random dice roller, roll the dice, 5. Cool. At least I know how to do this quickly. Randomize, and we had 2,000. Usually we had, that equates to about, I'm going to guess, 700 comments. 3, 4. All right, here's the big one. Any comments going on? Ed Harris. Yeah, Otto, a beast on the boards. Crazy. One more time. Don't worry, guys. Ja is hitting more threes this game than he's going to hit the entire rest of the series. That's positive enough for me. Don't worry, guys, is the search term. Don't worry, guys. What? Wait. Oh, did I? No apostrophe, maybe? Right here. Yeah, no apostrophe. That's why. Winchester! No surprise. I mean, not only does he deserve it, but he commented a lot, so he deserves it. Winchester is the winner. Yeah, I know. Good enough, though. Email me. Email me at rich@letsgowarriors.com. Where are you located? Also, what prize do you think you want? Don't worry. He won't be able to take a prize of someone who's already claimed a prize. Most of them are listed on the Google Drive. Check the description. So while you're answering that, Winchester, let's move on to Steve-O. Stevie, last 7 minutes.
clearly the move to right here, sorry. Clearly the move to have Poole come off the bench to put Gary Payton in the starting lineup didn't affect Poole, but what was that conversation like when you did tell him that was what?
Really easy one. I didn't say it, but Steph Curry came off the bench for 4 games. I forget how many in the Denver series. So if Steph Curry can come off the bench, anybody can come off the bench.
Did you think your guys played angry, and did you want them to play angry after Draymond got ejected?
I think I don't know that we were angry. I just thought we were determined. We knew that was a tough break that didn't go our way, and we were all kind of shocked by the decision. But we were confident and determined, and the guys stayed with it. And I thought the way we started the third quarter was really important. I think we went on a run, maybe 13-4, 13-6 right away to get the lead. And I thought that was a really key point in the game to, kind of establish that we weren't going anywhere.
This is only the third time that you haven't haven't had home court advantage under your tenure. What was the environment like, and did it take a time to adjust to that, do you think, for those guys?
It was so fun. I mean, we're just so thrilled to be back in the playoffs, back in the hunt, back in the mix. Feeling the energy and the nerves and the juice and the noise from the crowd on the road. This is what it's all about. So the last 3 years have been really boring. So it's great to be back in the mix, and it means there's a lot of work and a lot of preparation and a lot of stress when you lose and excitement when you win. But this is what we do this for. So I think our guys are just excited for the opportunity. It was not boring. No, definitely not.
Obviously, change your starting lineup in part because of Morant, and Gary was on him, Wiggins was on him, and then one of the biggest possessions, Steph ends up on him on that switch, and then blocks it, steals it, whatever, knocked it loose. Can you sort of describe that play and how significant that was, and what it says about sort of Steph on defense?
Yeah, Steph has been underrated defensively for a long time, but I think this was his best defensive season of his career. We definitely saw that all year long. His ability to stay in front, to get his hand on loose ball or a shot or a long rebound. I thought that was just a brilliant defensive play by Steph when Ja was really, really going. He caught fire in that fourth quarter, made a lot of plays. So great play by Steph.
Following up on defense, we talked about just the mindset after Draymond was ejected, but what X's and O's need to change after you lose Draymond for half of the game and really turn it around with your defense?
Nothing. Yeah, we stayed with the same game plan as we had in the first half. It just meant that Loon took Draymond's spot, and this is why Loon is so valuable to us. He's started all season long for us, and I can go to him and say, all right, we're going to change the lineup, and he plays 5 minutes in the first half. Then he's a grown-up. He's a pro. He's just, he's ready for whatever's next. And in a lot of ways, he's kind of, he represents our kind of our backbone. Everybody else sees him every day and the work he puts in and the job he does, and just being a pro. And so he's ready for anything. And he played some huge minutes in the second half.
Steve, some key jump balls in this game. How much is that something that teams work on, your team specifically, and do you do it with different players? And is it a point of emphasis?
You definitely work on jump balls, sort of a handful of times a year, but not enough. And what I've found when I first started coaching is you got 12 things on your list, and you can only get 7 of them in, and you got 5 things that you're stressed about, and jump balls are one of them. But there's just so much to try to get in, and I thought there were a couple that we did not handle well tonight. So we were able to survive, but that and free throw box outs. There's some really key things in the games that happen that you've got to be prepared for. And, maybe it's something we need to, kind of go back to.
Been through a lot of these series. What do you think happens emotionally now after you guys pick off a game one on the road after Draymond gets ejected?
What are the emotions?
Yeah, what do you think this does to the series?
Well, all it means is we're off to a good start. Memphis lost game one at home against Minnesota and came back and won. So it doesn't mean anything beyond, we've got the early lead and we know they're a great team. We know they were coming off an emotional series and just played, 40 hours ago in a game 6 in Minnesota. So we probably had the edge tonight or today in terms of rest and preparation. So we've got to be ready for what they're bringing on Tuesday night.
Wiggins had 80 rebounds, including some key ones, like hustle ones late.
Yeah.
How much do you see him kind of embracing this shifting role where he's kind of a form?
Yeah. We've talked to him about it, and he's been great. He rebounded well against Denver. To me, one of the key numbers when you look at the stat sheet is we outboarded Memphis 50-47. As I mentioned earlier, they've hammered us on the boards this year, so it's a key focus for us. We're obviously starting with a faster lineup starting Gary rather than Loon. So it requires all of our guards to lock in and make sure they're boxing out and chasing after the rebound.
Were you happy with the minutes you got of Damian and Jonathan when guys got into a little bit of foul trouble in the first half?
I did a great job. Dame came in and immediately had a great drive and kick that led to a 3 from Jordan that helped unlock Jordan's night. And with all the foul trouble, I thought JK came in and did a fantastic job holding down the fort, using his athleticism. He had 6 rebounds. He made some really big plays for us. So our bench came through tonight. Thanks.
Okay. And I want to go through Klay, actually, because there's no guarantee that we got all of Klay's interview and Jordan Poole's. I just have to look at the timestamps here. Let's see. 6 minutes of Klay. So we have a little bit more to go with Klay. And then I think I'll call it a day, because we could go through Memphis, but I'm getting exhausted here a little bit. So let me just finish this up. Get Klay's second part up there, and then also Jordan Poole's second part, which I'm not sure. Oh, so wait a minute. So Klay talked about here it is. Let's see.
What if you could own a vacation house that paid for itself and made you money every single month? What you think of the decision to eject Draymond?
3:53. So I'm gonna listen to Klay real quick. Let's cancel this. Delete. Okay.
But I was just incredibly proud of how he responded.
Okay. So this ends how?
Something we'll quickly forget because we're still.
Something we'll quickly forget because you're moving on to the next one soon.
Hungry. We still want to take care of business on Tuesday. Something we'll quickly forget.
Okay, cool. Queued it up. All right. Yeah, 2.5 minutes of Klay that we didn't get. Post Klay. Okay, so Throw that onto the channel. Boom. 24-second shot clock right here. Get that up onto the channel. I can't wait to go to Starbucks. I'm going to get my green tea frap. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, and I even have some food. It must be outside my door. Man, I left it out there for 3 hours or 5 hours. Hope it's still out there, man. Maybe my next door neighbor got it. So I'm going to play Klay, go get my food, and come right back. I forgot. I ordered food, man. It's horrible. Share screen, share window. Klay, what's up, Klay? What's up, Klay? My guy. Oh, man, I hope you got the spammer. Did you get the spammer? Hey, what's going on here? What happened to the blue wrenches? Oh, Bruce left, and Winchester must have left, and then everybody, we got spammed. Still got 42 people, which is amazing. Yeah, for sure, Vitor. Anytime, man, anytime. All right, let's play Klay.
Klay, I think at the end you might have lingered on the floor a little bit, maybe looking into things. What was that about what you said? What was the message there?
Whew, big sigh of relief. I mean, you don't want to be the guy that misses the go-ahead free throws, and that was me. So I just wanted to take it all in, soak it all in, even because I know it's not the championship, but it's still a huge win for us. And I was pretty juiced up just because I was part of that big stop, and I enjoyed it for a couple minutes, and then got off the floor and especially, having to watch the last couple of years, just soaking everything in and internalizing the whole atmosphere and just appreciating where I'm at.
What did you think of what Kevon did? He hasn't played a ton in these playoffs, and then to come in that second half and be kind of a stabilizing force for you guys with Draymond out.
Oh man, Kevon has been incredible for us all season. Just his consistency in the lineup, his ability to finish around the rim, and just how he just makes our offense flow. So we'll keep relying on Kevon, and he's such a just solid big man who will have a long career in this league.
You guys were pretty willing to give Ja threes. He did hit a few. Is that one of those deals where can't really change up the strategy even if he's hitting them?
Yeah, I mean, pick your poison. He's so good in the key, and I don't think just 3-point shooting is his strongest attribute. So when he gets in the lane and he gets other guys involved, that's when they're really dangerous. So we just try to limit his impact around the rim, because obviously he's one of the best in the NBA when it comes to finishing down there and kicking out the 3-point shooters.
The Draymond ejection wasn't the only referee's call that went against you guys. Did you guys play a little angry? Did you feel angry throughout that?
I played angry. And Andre grabbed me at the end of the game. He said, "Keep your composure." And then I realized I need to settle down. It's one game. We can come here to win one. So I'm very thankful for Andre's, just his leadership, because he came down and he calmed me down, because, it's just one game.
Nice. Nice. Hold on one second. So Klay, Andre Iguodala calmed him down. Composure. That's good. And then I want to update this. Money Green just added to a story. We got to go check that out. Money Green just added to a story. Let's see. He had to repost what I posted in the morning, which was these refs are super young. I sent him that actually. Ja, Steph, Klay. How about defense? Yeah, defense. That's a good subject matter. Okay. So much talk about Ja Morant. Let's see Jordan Poole. Let's see how much Jordan Poole we got or did not get, which was 5 minutes. What? Hold on. There's no way. There's no way we got more than 5 minutes from Jordan Poole. I need to check that here. There he is. Well, maybe. Oh, pretty long. Oh, just 7 minutes. So extra 2 minutes somewhere in there. Let's see where we left it here.
What were you thinking and what was the team's emotion when you saw that Draymond had been ejected?
Draymond had been ejected.
They do a good job of trying to run me off the three-point line as well as Steph and Klay. But that just goes to playing team basketball.
And team basketball. Okay. So let's check it. Sorry. Wrong file there. Here. So let's see. 5:30 mark.
Line as well as Steph and Klay. But that just goes to playing team basketball. You know, he got a swing, he pump faked, he drew two, he drove to the lane, and he was able to find an open person, and just got to be able to capitalize.
There's also been
Just got to be able to capitalize that. Yep. So that's 5:41 mark. Okay, 5:41 mark.
obviously steady conversation about this. There's also been obviously steady.
Go. Cool. So you will see the end of this post-game Poole and upload that. Where would I be without this laptop? This is super awesome laptop. Thank you, Lori, one of our earlier subscribers, donated the laptop. So let's pull up Poole, see what they talked about, because we haven't covered this one yet. But got a psychopath in here again. All of our blue wrenches are gone, so it's only me left. Okay. Yeah, the Draymond Green show. Yep. Oh, of course. But I agree. I mean, well, as I will type shortly, oh, thanks, Winchester. Yeah, ESPN talking heads. It's there for, again, entertainment, not information. Remember, there's a difference. There's a difference. Let's go to Jordan. There he is. What's up, JP? JP. What's up, JP? Do this. No. Yeah, that's good.
There's also been obviously a steady conversation about the starting lineup. What was that conversation like? And just, I guess, how did you take it?
It's a playoffs. You know, whatever coach want to do to have us go out there and win games, that's all that matters. And being able just to close it, how we did tonight. I mean, everybody's capable of stepping up. I think we were able to show that tonight, especially with Draymond being out. So being able just to trust every single person from the top of that line down to the bottom is really what makes us thrive.
Obviously, there's a lot of focus on your shooting and the point total, score 31, but to have 9 assists, 8 rebounds, how much of those parts of your game sort of grown this year, and how much pride do you take in that part of it?
Yeah, just being able to, be ball dominant out there with Steph and Klay, it really opens up the floor because you really can't help off of them. And we put, a lot of people in different actions, but also still being aggressive and looking to score the ball. That all comes from the trust from, my teammates and the coaching staff to just be aggressive, be me, and, set people up as well as going out there and scoring the ball.
Thank you. All right. It's the playoffs. Being ball dominant out there with Steph and Klay. Cool. So give me 24 seconds. Be right with you. Okay. More JP. There it is. I can go there. Okay. And Jammer. Done. That should be all of it, folks. Yeah, I think that's all of it. Whoa, I crossed the 6-hour mark again. Yeah, let's get one more good comment on there. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yes, sir. Even though every day is a Wednesday for me, as they say in the NBA, actually. That's what they say in the NBA. Every day is a Wednesday. Yep. Thank you, Winchester. Cool. Oh, my light went out too. The light right here. It was on so long. Yeah, we'll see you guys Tuesday. So pretty much 48 hours. 47 and a half, right? Yeah, Vitor, I love it. I love it. Any updates on... Oh, Beck and Jen. Jeffrey was on in the comments. People should have asked him where he's been. I don't know. Rebecca, she's getting her degree. That's the best I can do for that. I don't want to bug him too much. I'm going to try and get some people on here every now and then. So we'll see what happens. I know we got Dean on here, so that was good. So we'll see you soon. I'm going to call it a day now. And good day. Good day. And I haven't even done any of the Memphis things. The Memphis post game will go on the channel. So we'll pick it up from there. Thanks a lot, folks. See you later. See you in 46 and a half hours or so. What? 7 o'clock tip off? What is it? Let's get that right. Tuesday, 6:30 tip off. So we'll see you in 23 and a half hours. 23 and a half hours. Yeah. Ooh, screenshot that, man. Rich is inspiration. All right. Take care. Thank you. And thank you to the person who gave us the donation. That was great. All right. See ya.